Demons hate you. You will develop the mental effects. There is a rapid, very complete loss of contact with reality.
I'm willing to do what's right, and I don't want to go through what I'm going to go through.
There is a rapid loss of the body image.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's sense of time.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's natural clock just ceases to function.
I'm willing to do what's right.
Realistically speaking, they are nothing more or less than a period of insanity. Of insanity. Of insanity.
Hopefully now you can hear my mic. I have very unfortunate news, ladies and gentlemen. They did not have Starry at my local Taco Bell, and I'm going to fucking riot. Someone's gonna die. Hopefully it's not me, but someone will die. So cool. That's all I wanted to say about that. I go to Taco Bell. All I want is a lemon lime soda, you know, something without caffeine, preferably something without sugar. I'm like, okay, they probably got Starry. They did not have fucking Starry. And now I'm mad. No, I'm really fucking mad. Anyways, what's up, everybody? For those of you who are new, these just chatting streams tend to pull in a lot of new people. So I just want to say thank you for clicking. I hope you liked my intro. But more importantly, man, there's no rules. You can talk about literally anything you want. And it's great. It's great. But yeah, I'm just gonna edit. I'll keep my eyes on chat every now and then. Oh, I hope the audio from the intro didn't like double. Yeah, I think maybe it did. Okay, whatever. Glitchy audio on the intro. It's whatever. No use crying over spilled milk. Yeah, I forget I usually mute that before I start the stream. It's been a bit of a weird start. I don't usually start it like this, but we fucking here. Let me test the YouTube latency again. Okay, I posted a message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 seconds. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. That's really good. Okay. That works well. For those of you who don't know, YouTube's latency when it comes to live streams, it's usually pretty ass. It's actually usually very, very fucking awful. So I'm surprised 8 seconds is like the minimum it took. On Twitch, it's a lot less. Watch, I'm going to send a Twitch message. 1, 2, 3. There it is. There it is on Twitch. So YouTube still got a ways to go. But yeah, hopefully, you know, YouTube latency being double what it is on Twitch and like Kick is not going to be a huge deal. By the way, if you want less latency during any of my streams, not just my chatting streams, I'm also on I'm also on Twitch. I'm also on Kick. You can find those in the description if you happen to prefer those. But yeah, I'm just going to open up my editing software and I'm going to fucking edit, man. I think I have a just chatting layout actually. Yeah, so we're just going to use that until I find anything like relevant that I want to put on screen. Welcome everybody. Okay, so here I'm going to need a screenshot. I got to pull up this article. So this video I'm editing, I got like a decent amount of it done over the weekend, not as much as I would have liked, but video is virtually like almost over. There's like 4 minutes left of runtime, if even that. So that's actually pretty good. That means realistically it'll take like another weekend before it's done, and then I can finally move on to something else. I don't normally make like politically charged videos. I tend to try to stay away from that because a lot of people are trying to escape politics when they go on YouTube. But this is like this whole like Stellar Blade thing, like Gamergate 2.0, all of this stupid ass shit has me all like, okay, I'm fucking mad. I'm mad. This is so stupid that I'm mad. So yeah, it's just a good old school rant video. Mostly about like Kotaku and like a bunch of other shit. I guess to go into that a tiny bit for like anyone curious, I'm not necessarily on the free Stellar Blade petition point. That's not necessarily what I'm asking for in this video. Like that's not the side that I'm taking. I'm also not on the side of, oh, these gamers are so fucking horny and making all these petitions and shit, and they hate black people and shit like that. That's something Kotaku literally said, by the way, which is like actually kind of fucking stupid, like legitimately stupid. Because that's not anybody's stance really, but I'm sort of like a fence sitter on this whole thing, and I kind of have to be, because like both sides are so fucking ridiculous that I can't agree with either of them. So I'm kind of taking my own like fence sitter stance, where it's like, yeah, I think it's false advertising, but I don't quite think it's censorship. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I feel like if the game was censored, there would be some outfits that, like, it would be more than like a few outfits, right? From the research that I've done. I've yet to play the game. I kind of hope to. I just have to save up enough money to buy it. It looks like the kind of game I would be really into. I also just don't have time to play it though, so I honestly don't know if I will buy it, because the only time I ever play games is when I'm streaming, and I don't have a capture card, so streaming a PS5 game got to be a bit of a nightmare. But you know, I could find some way to work. I don't know. A lot of things as far as like the stream goes is just me waiting to save up for like a capture card or a camera. I made this setup for like a webcam, and then my webcam apparently like died or some shit right before I was able to debut like this new layout and everything. So that kind of sucks. You just have a picture of my face right there. Cosmus says, yo. Enter Zelda says, how's it going? It's going pretty good. I actually had like a pretty splendid day. I'm not gonna lie, like last week was probably like the worst week as far as work went, because I didn't get any sales, and I didn't really get anywhere. I was knocking on doors for like 10 hours for like 6 work days. So that's 60 hours that I'm out in the hot sun knocking on doors, and like I got nothing out of it. So it was a paycheck that was literally $0. That's what commission jobs are like, guys. And then that pissed me the fuck off. So on that day off, I was like, okay, I need to identify my problem. I need to figure out what went so wrong this week that I got literally a $0 paycheck. And then I apparently nailed it, because then I came back to work today. It was like a brand new week. I made like a whole week's worth of money in like 2 hours. So it's, again, that's what commission jobs are like. So it was pretty splendid day, I'm not gonna lie. I also got like a handful of this next video, like mostly edited. I got like 4 minutes left to editing and do until it's done. So that's good, because that means I can move on to another video, to a different video. But hell yeah, what's up everybody? Yeah, so far everything's going pretty good. I think I was gonna do like a meme poll or some shit like that on the stream chat. I'm playing AC2 as in like Animal Crossing or Assassin's Creed. How Stellar Blade censorship circus explained, or some fucking stupid ass shit like that. Assassin's Creed? Oh yeah, I hear those earlier ones are actually pretty good. I remember I was on lunch break at my old job, and like all of my coworkers were hyped for Assassin's Creed Mirage. And then that's around the time I started looking for a new job. Like I was job searching. Easy O is him, yeah. And then This game finally comes out and I'm not hearing too many good things about it, so that kind of sucks. Mirage has the worst combat of all the AC games. Isn't it like a reboot too, or like a reimagining of the first game or something like that? I was like, oh, maybe I'll check this one out because I've kind of missed out on Assassin's Creed like this entire point. And I'm all like, this game looks kind of cool. AC1 is better combat. Yeah. That kind of sucks. IDK. Yeah, that fucking stinks, dude. But yeah, I was talking a little bit about Stellar Blade. I gotta grab this fucking... Oh, are they finally showing off the stupid-ass Wolverine game? Well, not stupid-ass, but are they finally showing off the Wolverine game? I'm seeing some like footage of it or something over here. I remember like when I was playing Silent Hill 4 and apparently all of like Insomniac's plans were leaked or something like that. And like they had a Wolverine game in there. And then just recently, I think Cosmo was telling me they decided on like a over the shoulder combat kind of style, sort of like God of War remake or whatever, God of War reboot. And it's like, come on, man. Come on. If you're going to make an action game, make a proper fucking action game. God damn it, dude. I'm beyond lost in that series. I'm an outsider looking in. Yeah. I did play a little bit of Black Flag. I gotta enunciate that a little bit. I almost said something bad. Anyways, oh my god. What's wrong with over the shoulder combat? You have to compromise a lot to make it work. Like for a third person shooter, it works just fine. Like Gears of War, it's perfect. But for like God of War reboot, if you actually seen like how they had to tinker and tweak the game just to make sure like the enemy stays on camera, but they want to keep all the juggle mechanics and all of the DMC style combat. It's like, why are you compromising this much just to fit a camera perspective when like DMC 5 is still like a very modern, very like perfect action game while maintaining like an old school action game camera? It's kind of stupid. You see the same thing with like Souls-likes too, where it's like those games have a perfectly fine camera for like deep combat. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Ghost of Tsushima didn't even opt for that. And I feel like that game, it actually would have worked more in their favor because you'd be able to read like enemies' intentions a little more. But I also appreciate them just keeping the standard like third person overhead camera, because at the same time you're able to look around, pan around, see everybody around you. So it's kind of a give or take. Some games do it well, especially if they're shooters, but like some games like the God of War reboot, I look at some of the what's it called? I was gonna say GED, the fucking, what do they call it, like dice or some shit like that. And it's like, yeah, we have to make sure the enemies don't bounce too high. Otherwise, the player's going to lose track of them. And it's like, then why have juggle mechanics? Like, what the fuck are you doing in this game? It seems like you have two completely conflicting ideas, and it would be better if one of them just went, I think they should do it like how Arkham Knight does combat, where it is over the shoulder, but it changes where you can. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the whole point of having like multiple. That's kind of the whole point of having a dynamic camera. Like you could do it like Monster Hunter World, where the camera like consistently changes zoom levels based on like what monster you're fighting, and make sure everything is readable. Cosmo says Wolverine. Yup, from what I saw, the leaked gameplay and that shit had The Last of Us 2, Last of Us cam while in combat. Like, why, dude? God of War Ragnarok is a prime example because that game has enemies coming at you from all angles. And Kratos doesn't have the ability to deal with any... Wait, really? No fucking way. Arkham Knight is still so good. I'm surprised people think Arkham Knight is good, because like I remember when I said that to people and they like immediately clowned on me. They're like, oh, this fucking idiot likes Arkham Knight. Like I do though. I thought it was pretty splendid. Especially after they fixed it. Like, maybe Arkham Knight was shit back then, but like I can't judge the game as it exists currently by the shit version that got removed from Steam. You know what I mean? Wolverine isn't even in its alpha yet. What do you all expect? People just dislike the Batmobile. Day one Night was shitty. Wolverine. alpha yet. Oh, so what the hell is this footage I'm seeing? Is this that Marvel rival shit or some shit? I don't know. I don't really keep up with Marvel or DC. I almost said DMC or DC. I really don't know what the fuck I'm seeing with half of this shit. All I know is Killmonger and the stupid ass hair that like the stupid ass locks that like rest on one side that exists on like every black character solely because of him. Cosmo kind of like cursed me with that fucking knowledge, and now I see it everywhere, and now I have to bring it up in this next fucking video because it's like it's too fucking stupid. Like there's so many different ways that you can do locks. Why are they all done the same way? That's what I don't understand. Like you can have locks, just like what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. That's the earliest stuff. That's how early that leak footage was. Yeah. There is a quick turn in the game, but it is extremely awkward to use because it required a weird button combo, and even when you do it, it's really slow for a hack and slash game. The game isn't coming out till like 2016. Much Killmonger is being Killmonger, yeah. Much Killmonger is best Killmonger MCU. Oh, that's what you meant. I guess he's cool. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see the new Black Panther, but I saw the first one and I was like, okay, it's standard Marvel movie. It wasn't like particularly amazing, but it's not bad either. It's just standard Marvel movie. It's just you go to the theaters because it's the new Marvel movie and it's exciting and it's kind of cool. But yeah, I gotta get it's Killmonger isn't in the new one. It's Namor. Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one. But like apparently that one fucking Marvel character from the MCU just fucking started this whole thing. And it's stupid. You take one of the most versatile hairstyles in existence and you make it all the same. You turn it into a stereotype. That's another like major part of this video I'm working on, where it's like, imagine if like they started making every white character have like a bowl cut or some shit like that. It's a stereotype in games. Yeah, dude. Like the whole point is to like promote diversity and to not have like to combat the stereotypes. And then they go and create a new one. No one has it IRL. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's what Cosmo was telling me. Where it's like, what the fuck are they on about? What? This is completely like counterproductive. Like, I don't understand. Same thing with like the cleavage being banned too, where it's like, okay, I get it. There's women out there with small breasts. There's also women out there with big breasts. It's almost like we shouldn't fucking care. Like, why is it such an evil thing for cleavage to exist? That hairstyle, yes, yeah. On top of that, Kratos doesn't control well for that kind of game either, because again, it's like The Last of Us. The character always has to be facing where the camera is pointing. Yeah, like I don't understand. No, give every white guy a shitty fade. I really do not understand, like, why they compromise so much to make that camera angle work. It's almost like they wanted to just make a hack and slash game. So why didn't you just do that? Why does it have to be over the shoulder? Like, that's my main problem with like the God of War reboots, where it's like, when I was just watching the developers talk about it, it was very obvious to me that they were making a very, very silly compromise that was costing a lot of development resources and probably money too, where it's like, now you're paying people to come up with these creative solutions for a problem that honestly shouldn't even fucking exist. Like, the game would just be better if you just gave up on that camera. So I don't know. Same can be said for like a lot of different games though. Ark would be a better game if you didn't have to play it like it's your fucking daily life. Honestly, half the reason GOT is good is for the story, not the combat. That's what I hear too. Every time I hear GOW, I think of GW from Metal Gear Solid 2. Only GW. Literally. Fucking Metal Gear Solid 2. I thought the AI was destroyed. I like how in this video I say absolutely nothing about the unintentional N-word reference. People made such a big deal about that. I really don't know why. I thought it was funny more than anything. Like the fact that like there just happened to be the word hard on a wall, and then there was an R right next to it. And it's like, it's not even the word itself. it's just something vaguely implying it. Like you kind of have to stretch it a tiny bit to even get it there. And like it's such a, I don't know why I find stuff like that so funny when there's like accidental racism in like a game. Because you know somebody was not trying to put that in there. I don't know. Oh, it's fucking funny. MGS3 is peak ending. Yeah, dude, I love MGS3 the most out of that whole series. MGS4 I like a lot when I want to just sit there and watch something. Like there's like a YouTube video that compiled all of the MGS4 cutscenes, and I watch it every now and then, like the entire like 9 hours of it, because like the cutscenes in that game are actually like that amazing. They're kind of worth being a movie in a weird way, which is like, it sucks that it had to be a game, in that in between each of these major portions of movie it's like 10-20 minutes of gameplay, and then it's just more cutscenes. I feel really bad. Hell, I'm gonna say this: everything I see Style play for the new God of War, it's always the most janky shit I've seen. You can tell those combos aren't really meant to be done in such a manner, because yeah, dude, because like I don't know, why does everything have to do with the fucking God of War way? I feel like other developers should be looking at that game and being like, okay, this is a really inefficient and really stupid way to do this. What's your opinions on SSK TJL? What is that? I don't remember what that acronym means. There's a lot of awkward pauses, and there's a weird cooldown in between moves. For a hack and slash game, you can't have pauses like that. They need, at the very best, they need to be extremely, extremely brief. Like we're talking DMC inputs brief. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be a buffer built in for that, like a natural buffer. But you can't have anything more than that. Otherwise, you're just not making a good combat system. Epic. Do you guys like the stream title? I'm fucking pissed. There was no fucking Starry at my local Taco Bell, and now I'm mad. Also, I guess Nier Automata's on Switch now. That's kind of sick. I have it on PC, I think. Maybe I should play that on stream sometime. Yeah, what the fuck? I should play that game. I've never played it before. I hear it's like really good. And Stellar Blade naturally has like a lot of inspiration from it, so it would be like the perfect segue. Maybe after I get this stupid ass fucking Kotaku video done, I should play Nier Automata on stream. Oh, it doesn't feel like a. Can we agree Assassin's Creed Odyssey is dog shit? I haven't played it too much to like give a definitive answer on that. I think the whole like RPG thing they started doing with Assassin's Creed, I think it was cool in Origins, and then it kind of got like really dumb after that point. I don't know. Nier is fire. That's what I hear, dude. And it looks amazing. It doesn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. Yeah. Does Origins feel like an Assassin's Creed game? Do people like Origins more than Odyssey? You guys can hear my fucking pre-diabetes in action as I slurp through the straw. But yeah, this video is basically about Gamergate 2.0 at this point, and it's fucking dumb. See, at least Valhalla and Origins have great stories. People love and hate Origins. Hate it because RPG mechanics, yeah. I know one of my friends didn't like Origins that much. Okay, so it's like a good mix when it came to like all the RPG shit. A new mainline Spyro game is reportedly in development, I guess. A Crash Bandicoot YouTuber claims that a new Spyro game is in development. You're listening to a Crash Bandicoot YouTuber. Okay. Fucking stupid. This is like the YouTube shorts on like news articles. They have this video playing. Why don't I fucking show this actually? They have like this video playing in like the corner. And like, I'm supposed to like highlight this and screenshot this so I can put it in this fucking video. And then like, I'm looking at here. Oh, cool. Thanks for doxing me. Democrat Angie Taylor. Cool. Thanks for telling everybody I'm in Nevada. Anyways, well, you guys already knew that. I'm in Fallout New Vegas. But fucking I guess there's a new Spyro game in development according to some Crash Bandicoot fan. I really don't fucking know what that's about. Seems that's where we're getting our sources from, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, AC Unity better than Odyssey. Whoa. Shit, dude. That's one take. I remember Unity got shat on hard. You know what? That's something funny about Unity. I think it got like the whole turnaround. It used to be shat on hard like when it first came out, and then now a bunch of people really love it. New Spyro? Yeah, apparently. Sweet Baby Inc. is already a red flag. Unity was just rushed. I see. Did it get any better? Like, did people fix it or? Angie Taylor. Sweet Baby Inc. and the new Gamergate gamers. Wow, these journalists are so sick of Gamergate. It's so weird that they want to create a new Gamergate. Funny how that works. IDK if it did. Oh, Gamergate 2.0 is the stupidest fucking shit ever. Don't y'all love Sweet Baby Inc.? I looked a tiny bit into Sweet Baby Inc. It's like a consulting company from my understanding. And like people blame, there's no like direct evidence from what I've seen, but people blame them for like the stupid ass like black locks fade or the one-sided locks. I mean, and then like the fucking shit, what else? All of the like super partisan shit that's been included in games lately. Everybody blames it on them. And it's like, I don't know if I want to 100% believe it's just that company behind all of it. I think more so the problem is when these journalists like see a game that doesn't meet their standards, their quote unquote standards for like societal progression. They throw a fucking bitch fit over it. And then everybody's boss at like Activision or like EA or whatever gets fucking pissed because now this game that their investors are banking on is getting a bunch of negative PR because some stupid ass fucking journalist is all like, you need an ugly lady. You need an ugly lady. No, have the Killmonger hairstyle. You know what I mean? The same company that had a part in Harley killing Batman and Kevin Convoy's last appearance in the most disrespectful way. I didn't know too much about that. That's Suicide Squad, right? They messed with my Spider-Man. Yeah. I didn't mind Spider-Man 2 other than the Miles suit. I hated MJ's face, and it's not necessarily because I think she's ugly. Well, she kind of is, I'll be honest with you. Not ugly, but like more so uncanny, almost to the point where it's like it was like a last minute change. And I have to wonder if like they changed the face like right before the game shipped or some shit, because it just does not play well in the game's lighting. It's almost like they designed all of these cutscenes and all of these shots of the game with like a completely different face that was much like better sculpted for the situation, for like the camera angle they placed on it. But anyways, she looks really fucking uncanny to me. Like I realize other people are like, oh, she looks just fine to me, and that's totally fine. I don't want to say she's like outright ugly, but I look at it and I'm like, there's something off about this. There's something just so strange about the way that she looks, and I think I think a lot of it is just the fact that, like, I don't know. Some people have told me there's like a conspiracy where like her face is like the writer's face or some shit like that. And I've seen that image while I was researching for this video. I can kind of see where people are coming from, but the problem with that is the evidence of it being the writer's face is the same exact evidence of it being Tyler Stephanie Jones's face. You know what I mean? Like both faces just it happens to be like a mixture of like both faces in a weird way. So it's like the evidence kind of proves, like the face kind of proves that like both stories are correct, but like obviously that can't be true. So it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe it was game updates because I got the game for Christmas and I couldn't play for months because of the distant work. Oh, really? Shit, dude. Maybe, I don't know. I also hear it looks a lot better in motion. They probably just tried to make her look older. I guess my point is like Stephanie Tyler Jones is like one of the most drop dead gorgeous people on the entire planet. And the fact that they like changed her face just enough to look uncanny in some of these scenes, if I was her, I would be really offended. Like, I would actually be really pissed that they hired me to use my face and then they change it up just enough to like look really awkward and strange and like didn't actually like polish it. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to pretend to like get offended for her. I just think it's funny. It's like you hire this person to use their face and then at the end of the day, you don't use it. Like, why? I don't know, man. But yeah, that's the gist of this video. Fucking, I blocked that game out of my memory the second Metal Gear Solid Master Collection came out for Dude, now I have to wonder if they're gonna change anything. It's Snake Eater Delta. Like, is Eva gonna have smaller tits or some shit like that? And then they're gonna give her like they're gonna pull the Silent Hill 2 Angela where they give her like a really big jaw. Which, by the way, some people are really freaking out over Angela's jaw. And like I know Kazuma said they weren't a fan of it. I like kind of noticed it, but at the same time, I'm also like, it does look kind of like the original Angela in a weird way. Interesting thing to bring up, actually. If they ruined the ending to MGS3, yeah, dude. Fucking Metal Gear Solid Delta. Imagine Eva with the fucking giant ass jaw. Like Angela, though. Like some shit like that. Or they give her like an extremely big nose for literally no reason. Just some absurd shit like that. I actually will get mad because like it... IDK, this game being realistic, women can have big jaws. Yeah. Again, it's not necessarily that like I have a problem with her having a big jaw. I kind of got side sweats before I went into this tangent. I saw a video the other day where like the thumbnail really exaggerated it, like really exaggerated it. Like but it was done like expertly enough to where I was like, whoa, is that really what her jaw looked like in that trailer? I don't remember seeing that. Or not the trailer, but like what was it? The transmission, the Silent Hill 2 transmission. I was like, was her jaw really that big? And then I had to pull up a picture and I find out, no, it's just someone going wild on the thumbnail. And I'm like, okay, thank God. Because if her jaw was that big, I would have a fucking problem. I wonder if I can find that. I really wonder if I can find that video now. What was the fucking title for it? God damn it. Silent Hill 2 is being changed or some fucking bullshit like that. Hold on. I really wonder if I can find it. Oh no. I should have screenshotted it when I saw it because like I'm not joking when I say this. It was so well done to the point where like it effectively gaslit me into thinking that was actually in the game. I had to actually double check it because I'm like, I did not remember her jaw looking like that. Hold on, let me go back to Kazuma. The way they changed Maria around, what's stopping them from doing the same to the godly MGS3? I know, right? Looking at the face model for Spider-Man 2, she looks animated with that lighting. Also, I've seen MFs thinking MJ was in the wrong in Spider-Man PS4. I forgot what my thoughts were on MJ in Spider-Man PS4. I vaguely remember not liking her in that game. I kind of thought she was a stuck-up bitch or something like that. I don't know. It's been so long since I played Spider-Man, and then like the only reason I played it is not even because I care about Spider-Man. It's because I so badly want another game like the Arkham series, and it just happens to have the exact same combat. So I'm like, okay, this will be my Arkham, and then it was like a medium tier game at best. It was pretty all right. Angela, my main issue with her is the fact that her face is puffy. She looked fine in some angles, but when compared to the OG, it honestly looks like shit. And that's totally fine. Like that's a totally fine opinion to have. Like at the end of the day, that's what I want to say about like MJ or whatever, because I know some people think she looks just fine. And it's not like I'm gonna rob anyone of thinking of that. If anything, I'm kind of envious because like when I look at her, it just looks kind of wrong. Like it's not. Like I said, it's not necessarily ugly. It's more like uncanny. Like my brain, for whatever reason, is like intimidated by just how awkward she looks in this fucking game, especially at like some of the angles, some of the like camera angles where it's like, I can kind of tell this cutscene had to have been framed around a completely different facial structure, because there's no way anyone looked at this while making this particular cutscene and was like, yeah, well, that looks just fine. We'll work with it. I love Spider-Man PS4. PS4 MJ is my favorite MJ in recent years because of how she is so much like the comics. Yeah. I thought she was a bit of a stuck-up bitch, but I don't really remember my reasons why. Maybe it was just me being a boomer. I don't know. Fucking, I liked Spider-Man PS4 though. That game was pretty tight. Not like the best, but it was tight enough. It got the job done. It was like a new Arkham game. She was mad at Peter for being overprotective, which led to their breakup. Oh, really? That must have been why I thought she was stuck up, because like she knows he's Spider-Man or something. Oh, wait. No, wait. Now I see what you mean. Yeah, because like he was kind of like a little controlling over it. Oh, like, MJ, you can't be doing this. You're going to get yourself in danger. You should really leave this for me. Okay, that I kind of get, like, but at the same time, it's like, oh, I don't know, fucking. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting old, because when I see like drama between like teenagers in like a video game, I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Yeah, because he wanted her to be safe, but he's still in the wrong. Yeah. One could say that. Fucking Gamergate 2.0 is the name of this image, apparently. That's the name I gave it. Oh, fucking sweet baby ink. I'm on like Kazuma's side with this whole like Gamergate thing, where it's like, why do games need to be partisan? I don't mind games being political, because like then I would have a problem with like Final Fantasy VII or like anything that has any substantial meaning, you know what I mean? But like fucking, why do they have to be partisan necessarily is my question. Like, why can't we just have like a universally meaningful game, as opposed to like a game feeling like it has to take a side politically, because the most often side they take is like the left, And it's like, I don't have a problem with that necessarily, but it's just like a little cringe. I don't know. It's fucking, I don't know. Right wing reigning, I guess. Fucking, I'm just so sick of this shit. I hate having massive politics that are one sided in gaming. Yeah, dude, me too. Because like Kazuma was telling me the same thing where it's like, I wish we could just like, I like it okay, something like a Freedom Fighters game, all right? Oh, look, like, okay, if it's something like a Freedom Fighters game. Yeah. I hate it when they like do it the counterproductive way, like with the hairstyle or like with oh, you know what my problem with them changing MJ's face was? I forgot to go into this. She's like canonically a model in the Spider-Man universe. Like she's a fashion model, and like in the way they portray her in the comics, she's like really hot, especially like really early in the comics. So it's like it's like this is the person who grows up to be on like fucking like what's it called, like Victoria's Secret or some fucking shit like that, and then also like Vogue and like a bunch of other shit at the same time, but like this is the face they give her. That was it's not the fact that they made her look like quote unquote ugly. It was more so that they picked like the worst character they possibly could have picked to do that with. Like they could have picked literally any other character to like change their facial structure like that, but they chose MJ, the one character who makes money by looking good. I really do not understand that. Like it's like if he made Solid Snake overweight or something like that. It's like just to like help him relate to like sweaty overweight gamers, where it's like no, because then that would be a problem. He wouldn't be like an infiltration specialist. He'd be fucking struggling with stairs or some shit like that. Like it's that's what I mean by like counterintuitive, where it's like you can do it, just pick a good like character to do it with. Pick a character where it actually adds to them instead of like detracting from them. You know what I mean? Politics ain't the problem. It's the shit writing every time politics is included. Dude, exactly. It's they're making games partisan, which is what I don't like. They, like I said, Final Fantasy VII has like a really cool like how the fuck do I forget the word for this? It doesn't even have to be subtle necessarily, but like it has a cool environmentalist message to it, where it's like, yeah, this is literally what these shitty ass companies are doing to our world. Maybe we should, you know, rethink the way we do our society in that way. And it's like, yeah, I can agree with that. I think they have, but it's also a little more nuanced than that. There's like reasons for everything, because they built like this massive world surrounding that general plot point. So it's like there's tons of nuance surrounding it, tons of characters who are involved in a variety of different ways, who have like a variety of different positions about what's going on in their world. I like it when it's politics like that, because the real world has politics. Any world that's lived in has it. It's just inevitable. But what I don't like is when they make it partisan, where like a game is just like a bunch of bait for like fucking stupid ass shit, where it's like, oh, we have the mandatory black character now, and guess what? We gave him the locks to the side. It's like, okay, can the dude just have like an afro, or like can he just have like cornrows, or like I don't fucking know, some fucking literally anything, or just do the locks in a different way. Like they don't have to be all to one side. The whole point of locks is they're a versatile hairstyle. You can do all sorts of things with them. Same with like froze and like shit like that, where it's like you're literally defeating the purpose of choosing that hairstyle by not doing anything with it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit I don't like, because that's when it starts to feel forced. That's when it starts to feel forced, where it's like, okay, you're not doing it because it enhances, because it's anything meaningful to the character. You're doing it purely for the sake of fucking being like picking a side, and like you're doing it because you're afraid of making people at the end of the day, because people are scary. People have different opinions than you. They have different perspectives than you. And a lot of these journalists and these people fucking like rioting for this shit, hardly ever go outside. I'm gonna be honest with you. They have very little human interaction because they try to live inside of a bubble. They refuse to look, they refuse to go on Google to like fact check any of the shit they write. So why am I supposed to believe that they're not in a bubble if they're afraid to use Google? You know what I mean? They're so vehemently scared of someone having a different opinion, let alone having like a correct factual opinion. You know what I mean? As much of an oxymoron as that statement is. I don't know. Fucking Cosmo says it's always forced shit when they do so, and for whatever reason they're usually catering to one side rather than bringing awareness in a meaningful way. She was hell outgoing. She legit searched for Peter on the streets. Solid Snake. No, that's dense Snake. Yeah, dude. Cosmo says like Metal Gear. I like that Metal Gear says so much about our society and like actually in a weird way predicted a lot of it. Like I'm not a genius for saying, oh, the end of MGS2 predicts social media. What I kind of like is how Kojima had to take that message at the end of that game and expand on it even further in MGS4, where it's like, this is what happens when we allow this AI algorithm to decide what parts of the internet should be accessible or not. You know what I mean? Like, this is the world it created, and but this is also the world we created by removing that algorithm. Now we're in like a dark age because the Patriots are gone. The whole world needs to reset. So it's like we let this shit get way too fucking far. Or give subtle foreshadowing as to what could happen and shiz. Yeah. Thing is, Assassin's Creed has some politics in it, but it's handled right. Give Miles back his fade. I've seen so many people say that too. The critique I saw for Miles having that hairstyle was it doesn't fit his personality. And I agree with that like 100%, where it's like, he just doesn't strike me as somebody to have that kind of like locks to the side hairstyle. You know what I mean? But like, I see comments on Reddit where people are like, what do you mean he doesn't seem like he has that personality? He just doesn't. Like, I'm sorry, your hairstyle is tied to your personality. I have an afro, like, because that's my personality. I like afros. I don't know, just fucking like FF7 is cool because in a way the message with killing the planet can be related to the real world in a way, despite the fantasy aspect. Yeah. But the thing about FF7 is that's its politics isn't the main focus. Yeah. It's just the world that they happen to exist in that the politics are part of. That's the part I love about it the most. The main story is just like a good old fashioned, like Square Enix story that I can't help but enjoy because of just how like silly and interesting it is. But the cool thing about Square Enix with those, maybe they still do this. I haven't played like a recent Square RPG, like anything newer than Final Fantasy 13. But like the cool thing about Square is they build an entire world every time they make a new mainline Final Fantasy game. And with that comes a lot of like politics and just development on like the kind of society that they live in and the parallels that it has to our world. I don't know. It's I just like it when they get creative with it. You know what I mean? MGS3 is my favorite ending for any video game, I think. Yeah. The fate fits him also, and also the suit. Having your locks out of your suit is stupid. That's another thing I saw too, where like somebody commented on like, how is he supposed to have the mask on with that haircut? And I'm like, yeah, dude, like I get it. It's a silly little video game, but like that's a valid question though. Because at least like Peter's like, what do you call that? I know I look white, but I don't have white people hair. Like, what the fuck do you actually call that? What does he have? Fucking anyways, like at least that could like, I guess be like brushed back or swept back in some way. The locks I'm not 100% sure about because like at that point you're like, it's thicker. Like, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Oh, it's so goddamn fucking stupid. So he's black. He's brown hair and locks. Oh my god. But yeah, that's essentially like the skinny of it when it comes to this stupid ass video I'm making. He's also somewhat young. That's true too, yeah. They did it to my boy Eddie Gordo too in Tekken. That's another thing I can't fucking believe. Where he's like, I thought Eddie Gordo was like I thought the whole point of him was he was like the unique like black character, you know what I mean? But like no, apparently not. Peter has combed over hair, I think. Okay. Yeah, I forget the name of it because I can't have a hairstyle like that. My hair is too thick and curly for that. Well, I probably could if I tried, but like I'm not gonna do fucking straight hair. Fuck that shit. The day I do that is the day I become fully white, and that's not something I want to do. I'll be whitewashed Latino, but I'll never be fucking full white. Just fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that. Oh, good fucking god. Okay, so let me put this frame here. My hair doesn't grow longer, it grows thicker, and I hate it. I'm a bit of the same boat too. Well, I guess I'm sort of in like the opposite boat where like my hair is pretty thick, but like it does get longer, which sucks because now like when I go to work, I have to do like a ponytail or some shit like that, and that's not what I want to do. But you know, it is whatever. The problem with it having it like an afro is it kind of starts weighing the rest of my hair down, and then it kind of starts collapsing on itself. And that's the point where I need to start using like a bunch of hair product just to make it work. And at that point is I'm like, nah, fuck it. Cosmo's got a laughing emoji. I live in the South. The humidity here in summer can kill a man. Yeah, dude. Except I want to straighten mine. It's easier to manage that way. Yeah, fuck, dude. But like these fucking journalists and all of these like fucking extremists, like left extremists would fucking know that there's like a variety of hairstyles on the planet if they just left their fucking house, you know what I mean? Like, god fucking damn it. Please leave your fucking house. Look at the world. Don't fucking sit there and watch YouTube shorts. Too much water, IGN. Oh, here's a peak game review. Yeah, dude. Fucking IGN's the worst. I find it so funny that like these journalists want there to be like a second Gamergate, so they feel like they have some meaning to their lives. But the irony is the first Gamergate just exposed how stupid and corrupt like journalism was at the time. Because like then people started finding out, oh, Jessica Quinn was sleeping with a bunch of dudes just to get like a favorable review for like the game she was working for, or like fucking what's his name? The like folding ideas guy was like posting lolicon on 8chan to like implicate Gamergaters or some fucking shit like that. And then they traced his IP and found out it was him. Stupid shit like that, where it's like it just revealed how like dense and like naive these people are. So do you really want like a second one to come out? Like do you really just want to get exposed again? That's the part that cracks me up so much about it. They want this second Gamergate so bad, but like they want it so bad, but they don't realize that they're asking for like their careers to end pretty much. Because that's what happened to so many people when the first Gamergate fucking happened. People realize, oh, shit. These guys are getting paid to write positive reviews. Oh, shit. These guys are getting sex to write positive reviews. You know what I mean? Whoa. Bob Chipman. He fucking... Movie Bob's actually kind of a fucking idiot. Maybe he's not really a feminist. Because he's going on Twitter creeping girls out. Like shit like that, where it's like, do you really want that to happen? Because I feel like in the state, in your own like self-preservation, you should be avoiding like trying to stir up another Gamergate. Like, I don't know, it's so fucking stupid. So Spider-Man 2 is better in every way, and we have the first two games a 9. So our final score is 8 out of 10. Yes, IGN did. Oh, that's fucking funny. To be fair, most 10 out of 10 IGN reviews are worth it. They're all good. Yeah, I imagine like Spider-Man 2 is better than the first one. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that. It's just I don't know what was their complaint with that game. I'm actually kind of curious now, because if they if they rated it lower, I'm like, what the fuck? What gameplay footage should I put in here, gamers? It was too hard. Oh. It was too hard. Oh my god. Ugh. The writing was one of their complaints. Oh, for me anyway. Okay. Understandable. IGN reviewers can't play games. Have you seen Polygon? I have a clip in this video where like Dean Takahashi from Polygon is trying to play Doom Eternal, and he's shooting at like a fucking armor pickup because he thinks it's like an enemy or some shit like that. And then he had to release a video with like some voiceover over it explaining his mentality. And he's like, okay, so I'm really confused. I don't know what to do here. So I said, okay, screw it. I'm going to shoot this health kit and see if it actually does it. Show the Doom video. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is. We might as well watch it. Let's have some fun. The problem with it is Dean Takahashi is as incompetent with video production as he is like playing video games. So you're gonna literally like, you're gonna barely hear this guy. Like, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about the audio. The game just drowns him out.
Hello, this is Dean Takahashi at GamingSpeed. I'm posting this video with a longer description so that you can understand what the heck I was trying to do here. And I've recorded this voiceover as well.
But just watch this shit.
I annoyed a lot of you. I was not deliberately trying to play bad or troll people.
But he was trying not to like play bad and troll people. Oh my god. The general consensus is that people are mixed on Spider-Man 2's writing. It felt in a way cheesy like the comics, and I'm a massive comics fan. At least he could jump. Oh, just watch. He can jump that, but there's gonna be another thing he can't jump.
You'll see that I get whacked here twice. That does not inspire confidence in play video games. This is about 2.5 hours into the game. You'll see here on this menu that I've unlocked some things already, and so I have in fact played it for a while. This section is very light on enemies, heavier on platform puzzles. You're okay to post it the same way because it does show solving a puzzle. And then even though it takes me a lot longer to do that,
Okay, maybe I should skip to that specific part, but what was it, like 4 minutes in or something like that? Okay, so basically the premise is bro shot individual shoots, by the way. I know, right? He was tap firing with the assault rifle, which is like another thing I was a big fan of, where I'm like, okay, this is what kind of games does this guy play? Anyways, fucking essentially, if you play Doom Eternal, what you do is you stand on this platform and you jump over these fiery chains over here. Dean Takahashi is not able to figure that out. He thinks for whatever reason he needs to climb up because he looked at this is partially like maybe like the developer's fault. I will give him that. The map kind of like implies that you're supposed to climb upwards, like up these cliffs, and then just climb completely over it. But no, you're actually supposed to dash across these chains.
Now that's where I've been. And the gray areas are where I need to explore still. Haven't been there yet. And
Okay, so understandable as you see this shit right here, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe I got to climb up. So I can kind of understand where he's coming from, but
I can see
there's some shit where I just don't.
There's plenty of place to traverse, and there's a way out there as well. And so I need to get up high. And most of this video, the rest of this video was spent for me trying to figure out ways to get higher rather than to get lower. Here I'm trying a little too much too often on top of this bent pillar. Hopes I can turn around onto that pillar. Instead, I want
But I love this part because he directly looks at the solution to the puzzle. But I can't really blame him because I do this shit all the time in Silent Hill where I'll literally look at the answer and then like I'll miss it for like a good 30 minutes. As far as the writing goes, plot points like the symbiote stuff needed either more time to develop or be split into another game. Miles, despite being a second main character, felt like he was barely in. Oh shit. Oh, that's awesome. Act 2 needed a bit more time for Peter to change just a bit before Lizard section and make Act 3 longer. Maybe I really should play Spider-Man 2. Is that on PC? I might have to check that out because now I'm kind of curious about the story.
So yeah, burning myself in lava is probably a bad thing at this point because I got both anyway. And so again, I'm looking over at this section to see if I can dash jump somewhere to see if I
So again, like the game's audio is drowning him out. He took the effort to like edit in voiceover, but not like lower the game volume. So I'm not sure. It's either he doesn't know how to use his editing software or he just like never listened to this and just said, all right, export.
yeah, there's nothing here. So yes, this is my point where I'm experimenting and cubes and I'm kind of desperate here.
This is the moment I was talking about. He's like, I'm becoming desperate. I just figured I would try this. And he's shooting a fucking, what is this? Like, ammo for the pulse gun or something like that. I forget. It's been a bit since I played Doom.
They seem to be something called, but it's just plasma ammo that I would have 100%. So I'm not picking it up. I have, by the way, done an interview with Seth of Tasty Gaming, answering the questions he raised. He saw my video, posted his own commentary, and contacted him to try to have a conversation about things was making everyone so angry. And we talked about this divide between gamers and game journalists. So to me, a very, very gratifying conversation. And I've linked to it in the description that this video has now. I also added 2 links to the stories I wrote, an interview with Hugo and Martin of IdSoft.
But yeah, it takes him like a little longer just to. I kind of want to show a bit of the combat portion of this too, because like there's some parts where it's like he kind of forgets how to shoot.
So you can see the Arachnotron.
So yeah, it takes him like an absurd amount of time to remember he's playing Doom and he's supposed to be shooting the enemies. So I don't know. This gameplay is awesome. I love it so much. The plot, the Sinister Six all get clapped off screen. Wait, what the fuck? They just die off screen? Norman, having conflicting emotions, felt like they had another idea for his plot, and Harry and Miles needed more interaction. I do wish we saw it, but it would have broke the pacing with cutscenes. Damn, what the fuck? Spider-Man 2 on some shit, dude. Fucking, anyways, that's the gist of that fucking Polygon video. I took like a few seconds of that where he was trying to shoot the ammo on the fucking where he was trying to shoot the fucking ammo on the ground. Because that was like, come on, man. It's the pulse ammo. You should know this by now, my brother. Kraken hunts them before the game starts. They had time. Game is $70. They had time to make it work. That's another thing too, where it's like you can't expect me to pay $70 for a game and then fucking do all this bullshit with it. All this fucking games are too expensive to make. I don't know. Make a shorter fucking game. Like your game doesn't need to be open world. Like. Especially if all you're gonna do is litter it with collectibles. Like, I really don't understand the mentality that like, and it's not even entirely their fault. It's more so like the gaming like public's fault. They keep buying all of these massive AAA games that just put a bunch of fucking collectibles on random spots on the map, and then that apparently justifies. If it wasn't open world, fans would be mad. Yeah, I kind of get that, but like, I don't know, a smaller map or like something like that. It's okay to tone your ambitions down, because what ends up happening is you get a lot of the Ubisoft mentality where it's like, just put a bunch of fucking collectibles and then that's it. It's like, come on, man. Come on. Spider-Man, people want to explore New York. Yeah. The collectibles in this game were great. I mean, if they work, they work, but I don't know. It's maybe the game just needed more like one let a chameleon. Maybe the game just needed like a little more time in the oven as far as like writing goes. Like I don't know. I haven't played it, so it's difficult for me to critique it. But like the common problem with like a lot of these is just the fact that it did. Yeah. The common theme, it seems like, is just the fact that like they make a game that's open world for a very unnecessary reason, and it's like it's just collectibles and then like a bunch of the same fucking gameplay, and it's like you could have just made a shorter game that was worth playing multiple times, as opposed to like this long ass game that it feels really boring and like monotonous to play. Because I stopped playing Spider-Man PS4 once I got to the DLC, because I was like, oh, I like where the story is going, but it's a lot of the same, and it's like, okay, I'm kind of burned out on this game, you know. I got to say it should have waited an extra 3 months or so. Yeah, it really needed more time in the oven. Oh man. Oh dude, fucking. Oh, I forgot to talk about Movie Bob during this video. Second DLC really expands it. Okay. I might just have to check it out. I might have to finish Spider-Man PS4, but it's fuck. Like the combat was pretty cool. I liked that part of it, but like then you kind of hit like the Arkham kind of syndrome where it's like, okay, now I'm so good at it that like it's not really challenging anymore. I don't know, it's weird. It feels rushed overall, and with this is without me talking about the other issues with that game. Shit, dude. It kind of goes back to what I was saying about MJ, where it's like I feel like they changed. That change must have been last second, because you can probably make a face like that, like a facial structure like that, look a little better if you just adjusted the camera angles, because like some faces just play better at certain angles than others, so it makes a big difference. Also, dead serious, Peter should not have spider arms till post black suit. Oh, oof. It makes Peter feeling weak make less sense. Shit, dude. Again, I haven't played Spider-Man 2. I didn't even play Miles Morales, which that one feels like a DLC. At least I hear it feels like a DLC or some shit like that. So it's like, I don't even know if I should bother playing Miles Morales or fucking, I don't know. You don't gotta play Miles? Yeah, I figured. Show gameplay. Oh, sorry, I was reading my fucking notes out loud. A lot of the time when I edit a video, yeah, you don't. This is generally what I do when I'm making a new video. What I'll do is I'll put like a bunch of fucking notes littered all throughout it, just like text boxes that are like, oh, just put this on the screen. It does all of the thinking for me. I'll listen to like the audio, and while I'm chopping it up, I'll put a bunch of text boxes like this, and it kind of streamlines the whole process. At least that's the way I like to do it. I find it helps me edit faster, but sadly not fast enough, because I still end up getting really distracted. But it's all good. I wonder what gameplay I should put in here. I always feel like I need more gameplay. I don't know how I don't have enough. Partially the fact that like it's hard for me to sit down and play a game like in general. Let's see. Just the City That Never Sleeps DLC? Okay. I might have to check these out. I do the Claire Mercenaries again. First person. What was Thick Ada again? All right. Now I remember. I'm getting to the point where I'm like kind of reusing footage. And now I'm like, should I just go and record more? I can't do that while I'm streaming though. Because this layout would kind of get in the way. But also my OBS is running at like 30 frames per second. So it's like, it would be like really shitty gameplay. Miles gets powers and Peter is helping Miles. Peter leaves the country with MG or something. Miles makes his goated suit. Alchemy's new energy is bad, etc. What the hell? Caused him to make something against Alchemax. I don't know any of this Spider-Man lore, I'm gonna be honest. I'm reading this and I'm like, what? Huh? Is this them shit men got me tent say I hear about? Is this that Yakuza? Is this that Yak Pizza I hear about? Infinite wealthiness? Okay, cool. So we got this here. Sure, I'll do more Claire Mercs. Who gives a shit? I haven't touched the game in a month. Hold on. His concert. Morietta had Miles tries to stop her because the core is going to explode, so he has to absorb it and she dies. I'm putting the story in bare bones. I don't know any of this. My brain is like, what the fuck is the context for all of this? I haven't touched the game in months. Understandable. It did come out like a little while ago. Oh, hold up. I ain't touched it since it came out. Oh. I kind of want to play Ghost of Tsushima on stream too, now that it's on PC. I have this god-awful curse where if I buy a game for my PlayStation, it gets announced for PC like right afterwards. So, and this has happened twice now. This happened with Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part. and then it happened again with fucking Ghost of Tsushima. So now I'm wondering if I should just fucking buy Bloodborne. Just do the world a favor. I wonder if I should just go out and be like, I'm gonna buy Bloodborne for my PlayStation. Fuck it. Just do the entire planet a favor. People are all overclocking their PS5s and shit just to see the game in 60 FPS. Like it. Okay. It literally doesn't help that Spider-Man 2 had almost no callbacks to it. Literally a filler arc. Ghost is peak. It does though. I love Ghost of Tsushima so much. From what I played it a little bit on my PlayStation, and then they announced the PC version. So I'm like, so I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, fuck it, let's just fucking play it on PC now. I guess I'm dropping another $60. I waited 4 years to buy this game for $30 because I heard it was so good, but I wasn't so sure about it. And then I finally get to play it, and I'm like, oh, this is like the best combat I've ever experienced in like one of these funny little samurai games. And then turns out, yeah, then I gotta drop another 60 to play on PC. And I'm like, all right, well, at least this game is worth it. At least I know this. I like this game enough to like warrant that. So now I've just dropped $90 on Ghost of Tsushima. Boy, I hope Sucker Punch is happy. Oh, hold on. You can find the Science Award from Miles' game. That's about it, TBH. Also, why would we want to talk about it? Or at least from my memory, his closest friend had to die. My dumbass is sitting here all like, what the fuck is this? What's your favorite armor in Ghost? I'm not too far in the game, but I wear the Traveler armor. Even during combat. I'm playing it on lethal difficulty, so it seems counterproductive to wear like the armor, the DLC like pre-order bonus armor that makes the game way easier. I'm kind of like, fuck that shit. So I just do all my combat and like everything in the Traveler armor because I wanna unlock the Fog of War. But yeah. So I like that a lot so far. I kind of wish it wasn't an open world game. Like I kind of wish it was more linear, but you know what? At least they're doing it the Kingdom Come way, where it doesn't seem like too open, like it's not too big, which is good. I don't mind open world as long as the world is like cleverly designed. Like Kingdom Come had a world so packed with stuff to do that I actually didn't mind that the map was small. It felt meaningful. There was still a reason for me to go off the roads and like just find new shit. Whereas like in a lot of games, it's just, oh, they put like a house there or some shit like that, and there's a collectible, and then there you go. That's the end. Upgrade the samurai armor twice and it's better. Yeah. Yeah, once I get my hands on that. I don't even know if I want to use the samurai armor though, because I feel like the whole point of playing on lethal is to get so good at the game that you don't need the armor in the first place. So I don't know if I'll even bother getting that armor, but yeah, I like it. I love playing the game on my first ever playthrough of the game is on lethal too, by the way. It's not like I've beaten it once already or anything like that. I'm the kind of guy who like just plays games as hard as possible because that's the only way I have any fun with them. Because like when games are too fucking easy, I just can't stand them. I'm like the anti-journalist where it's like I need to have a mode that's like painfully hard, otherwise I'm not even gonna fucking bother. Like your game better challenge me. I don't care if it takes me like a million years to beat. If anything, that's kind of the point of me playing it on hard. I want the game to take like a substantial amount of my time because I want to master it by the time I've beaten the game. I want to earn that victory, you know what I mean? I do normal or hard, yeah. Survival mode on Fallout. I would love to do survival mode on Fallout. I have a whole like VR stream set up where I modded my Fallout 4 VR to play like a survival horror game. That's one stream series I eventually want to do. The problem is I'm going to have to not do it on survival mode because those enemies are just like, they do too much damage. And for like Fallout 4 VR, you kind of need that game to be a little easier. Like regular ass Fallout 4, I can handle survival mode, but I made a big mistake trying to play VR that way because you just can't respond fast enough. There's like it's not like you're using the keyboard and mouse where I can have like the Quake aim and I could flick it to click on some heads and shit like that. You know, assuming Fallout 4's like combat system is even cooperative enough to do that. I actually gotta like do it like I would do it in real life. Which would be fun if my room was bigger. Survival mode is already insanely hard having to keep your hunger and thirst up. Yeah. At least until you get like some settlement set up or something and you get like a good like food supply or something, right? Like at least until that point, like the very beginning of the game, certainly a lot harder on survival. But yeah, I would love to play Fallout 4 on stream. Maybe I'll ditch the VR aspect and I'll just recreate that survival horror setup I have or whatever. I'm not entirely sure. Or I'll just do the VR setup and I just won't play it on survival. But yeah, I'd love to play Fallout 4 on stream because it basically means I get to make my own survival horror game, which is pretty sick. So that's something I'm eager to do. But I still got to work out some kinks. There's ways for me to see the chat, but like I don't know if I'll be able to see like Botrix chat or like how will I be able to do that. I'm also not entirely sure like how if I want to stream it like vertically because like the VR game capture is like a square, so it kind of makes a lot of sense for a vertical stream. But also like people have told me they really do not like a vertical stream because I tested it a little bit ago and people were not a fan. So like I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Fallout 4 is pretty sick. I kind of wish Starfield wasn't just Fallout 4 again. Otherwise, I'd buy it. Because like I've already been playing Fallout 4 for a decade, and then I've been playing like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 for like even more years before that. So it was so insanely disappointing when that game came out, and it was literally just Fallout in space. And it's like, I don't know. I don't love Fallout that much, homie. Like, I really just don't. I hate vertical streams. Just use chat for the remaining. Yeah. So like my problem is I'm worried it might have to become like a YouTube exclusive stream if I did that. And like, well, that's fine. Like, well, that's totally fine at the same time. It's like, I don't know, fucking seems like a big commitment for honestly not a lot. Well, I don't know. I could pull in tons of people playing Fallout 4 right now if I really wanted to. The problem is it's kind of off topic because I do a lot of like Capcom and horror games. So to do like a Fallout stream is like antithetical unless it has like some deeper combat mechanics like DMC or something like that. So like a Nier stream would be perfect because I have a bunch of people who like DMC who watch me, but and Nier just happens to like perfectly align with that, but Fallout probably doesn't. Starfield is Fallout, but space easier and empty. Yeah. My biggest problem with it is just the fact that they haven't improved the engine like whatsoever. Like I really don't understand why did they never go to Unreal? You know what I mean? It's like why could they just not use Unreal Engine? Why did they have to use their shitty ass fucking creation engine? Like they have to do so much work to upgrade it, and then it feels like the exact same thing. Like I saw the exact same facial capture. The controls are fucking terrible. They don't make any fucking sense anymore. And it's like it took them this long to add survival mode. Yeah. They're clearly having problems with that engine, which is why are you not ditching it? You're with Microsoft now. You can afford to use a different engine. You can afford to use something way better. Unreal 5 is legit going to be the best engine once that is out. Yeah, dude. It is, and I'm kind of excited for that. I'm excited for the improvements they're going to make to the RE engine too, because again, I have like a large Capcom focus on my channel, so it makes sense that I'm like invested in the RE engine, and I'm not gonna lie, I really like where they're going with it in terms of technology. That shit looks realistic as fuck. A lot of the things I'm hyped for with UE5 is more like the upscaling technology. Apparently, Epic has their own upscaler that has 1080p like performance at 4K like image quality, which is pretty interesting. I wonder how the hell they're getting away with that. I'd really love to speak with like one of the engineers behind that. And then I've seen the graphics. I think wasn't there I think there's like a survival horror game called Ill or something like that being made in Unreal Engine 5, and it happens to have, was it Nick Apostolades or something like that? It was some person who played Leon. It was either Matt Mercer or Nick Apostolades, but it was one of the Leons that happens to be in it, which is kind of cool. Oh, I've only seen the graphics. Yeah, from what I've heard, there's like a lot of cool. There's also Lumen, which is their lighting system. It kind of competes with ray tracing a tiny bit, but it's supposed to achieve the same results, but also be like a lot less computationally expensive, which is really cool. And minor things like that, where I'm excited to see that engine, because it's going to make all these. Leon Kennedy, aka the GOAT. Yeah, exactly. At least I think that's what it's called. Hold on. Is that what it was called? Team. Oh, it's developed by Team Clout. I've beaten both 2 and 3 of RE, by the way. Oh, really? Since my last stream? Damn, what the fuck? That's fast. Let's see. I wonder if they mention it's either Nick Apostolades or Matt Mercer. It's one of the Leons, if I remember correctly. Leon got the whitest name I've heard in a long time. Oh, that's awesome. I should wishlist this game on Steam, by the way. I should probably do that real quick. To be clear, you beaten 2 and 3 remake. I'm curious what new people think of Resident Evil 3 remake, because a lot of the veterans like me are not. Well, you know what? I did recently revisit it, and I found out that I actually really, really like the remake. Possibly more than the original game, which is kind of crazy. But like, I know a lot of veterans like me are very much like a stickler from it. Yeah, the remake. Helldivers 2. Ill. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad people are enjoying the remakes though, because Nemesis it's too short and Nemesis appears enough as is. Yeah. That's for sure. I played that whole game in just one stream when I was revisiting it, which was kind of crazy. There wasn't even a 30-minute window where you don't see Nemesis. Yeah. That's kind of what I was saying at the end of that stream, where it's like Nemesis didn't really feel so sparse when I played it all in one night. Like if I was playing it kind of like I was playing it my first playthrough, where it was spread across maybe like what is it, like 15 hours or something like that, maybe Nemesis feels a little like not common enough. But The remake was $60, by the way. That's true. Another big part of the controversy was the fact that it was $60 when it came out, when it was originally rumored to be like Resident Evil 2 remake DLC. So and then they paired Resistance with it to make it $60, and then it just wasn't worth it because the game is too short. And it had a myriad of problems. So yeah. It's not random like the OG, but he strikes so often. Yeah, I really like that about the OG though. The fact that like Nemesis was so unpredictable. He was so fast too. And it was 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. It took me 6 hours to beat it on stream, but that's because I really sat down and like hunted down all the collectibles and stuff. I got mine with PS Plus. That's easily the best way to do it, honestly. I would not encourage anyone to like outright buy RE3R unless you really, really like the game mechanics, which I actually did. I really liked the roll mechanic and the punch parry and shit like that. It was actually like better executable than I remember, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, fucking 3 remake is actually pretty sick. Okay, movie. Nemesis is still fast in the remake. Timing those dodges is hard. Those long tendrils. Let's see. Fucking Dean Takahashi can get his ass out of here. I will say, like, one of the cooler moments was when he grabs you out of the safe room. Like, that was completely unexpected. But like, besides that, it kind of was just like going. It kind of was just like a dumber Mr. X, where it was like, okay, come on, you could have done like a little better as far as like the AI goes. And then there was that one area with the what are they fucking called? The spiders that give you like the infection mechanic. They programmed an entire new mechanic in that game. They made entire new like UI for it. They made a new enemy like AI and models and like pathing. They designed an entire like room for it. And like an entire puzzle for it, and then like you go in that room once, and those guys never show up again. Like that poison, that what's it called? That parasite mechanic literally does not come back after that point, and it's at like the very beginning of the game too. So it's like a lot of that game is plagued with a bunch of ideas that are not executed enough to be worthwhile, and that took time away from developing Nemesis. If they just scrapped that one room with all the spider enemies in it, who knows? Maybe Nemesis could have gotten a more thoroughly fleshed out appearance in the game. That's funny because the dodge and 3 make gives the player a lot of time, even without the STARS manual. Yeah, but again, it's like an execution thing at the end of the day. 3 remake is a much more execution heavier than like all of the other Resident Evil games, which I thought was really cool. It very much plays like a Platinum Games title, which my understanding is it's made by ex-Platinum devs. So that's the part I love about it the most. It feels kind of unique in that way from the other Resident Evil games. It feels like if Platinum Games like sat down and made their own RE. So it's interesting that we have this game that's just like that. He's smarter than Mr. X, I think, because if you enter a room he can't, if you enter a room that he can't, I think he stays out. I went to a store with a glass window early in the game. I was too scared to leave. Yeah, probably a me thing. Specifically tendril attack because it's hard to see when running away. 3 OG dodge on the other hand just kill me. I could never execute that shit. Yeah, like the window on that seems to like change. Because dude, some of the Nemesis fights in the OG game really pissed me the fuck off because of that dodge. Like I remember the Nemesis fight at the clock tower, like in front of it. That fight made me really fucking angry because I was dodging the missiles sometimes, and then like I swear I'm doing it with the exact same timing, and like somehow I'm still getting hit with these fucking missiles. And I'm like, fuck this stupid ass game, dude. I almost quit playing RE3 right there because like I wanted to use the game's mechanics, but I couldn't. And I'm like, I don't understand. This is like a more action centric Resident Evil. So why are the action mechanics ass? Claire greater than Jill? Oh, dude, you just made a fucking enemy, dude. I guess it depends which version of Jill we're talking about. What's up, Squiggly? Hello there, Noodle Man. I also gave up on the second to last Nemesis fight. Okay, let's settle this shit, actually. Hold on. I got a great poll idea. I got an excellent idea for a poll. Hold on. I'm going to open this stream in another tab. Hold up. I want to create a poll. Start a poll. All right, we're all Resident Evil fans in here. Let's fucking go. Also gave up on the second to last Nemesis fight. Can I vote myself? Like I kind of hate this about running like a YouTube stream, because like on desktop I can't vote for it, so I have to go on like mobile and do the vote, but I have to do it on my personal YouTube account. I can't do it on the YouTube account that I'm streaming from. It's fucking stupid. I gave myself the infinite RPG. Hello there, Noodle Man. Claire's got the cake for real. Did I ever talk about this? When I see like a particular Resident Evil character, for whatever reason, my brain has this reaction where it's like they smell like this. So like when I see Ada Wong, I think of like chocolate for some reason. Like, oh, she smells like chocolate. I really don't fucking know why. She just does. And then with Jill, I imagine like the smell of like Lilacs or some shit like that. And then I see Claire, and for some reason my brain says she smells awful. Like she probably smells like gamer musk or some shit like that. I really don't know why the fuck my brain is like that. Okay, it's clear Jill won. I was gonna vote for Jill myself, so that'd be like 3 Jill votes versus 1 Claire vote. RE3R Jill? Okay, yeah. If it's RE3R Jill, I like Claire more. I'm sorry, but I really don't like Remake Jill. 3 Remake Jill is so much worse than RE2 Remake Claire. Shit, yeah. I fought with Jill heavy, but the Redfield cake be challenging Jill. Oh, you accidentally voted Jill. Oh, so it would have been, an even match. Gamer Musk. Claire is motorcycle fuel. The best smell ever. Some blasphemy being spoken here on LMFAO. Yeah, what the fuck? You guys really like Claire? I look at her and my brain's just like, don't go for her. Remake Jill is fine. Oh, that's awesome. I know. Hot take. Hot take. I don't like 3 Make Jill, at least not the way she looks. I don't know what it is. I see women with like short hair like that in that particular style, and I'm just turned off. I'm like, yeah, just fuck off. You either do it like Ada or you do the ponytail. Julia Voth is always Julia Voth is my favorite Jill. She always will be. Chris can kill me if he wants. Claire, it's worth it. Oh yeah, this is apparently 3 Make Jill is whack. Oh, we're starting a fucking war. They gave Jill the Karen cut. It's not like she looks as ugly as like some of these other women that they're making for these fucking video games though. Like it's not like they made Jill like intentionally kind of fucking ugly. You know what I mean? Whereas like I look at MJ and I'm like, this is just uncanny. I'm sorry. I just don't like this. I think she looks better in the PS4 game. But fucking what was I gonna say? Shit. Can we agree Ada is better than Jill and Claire? Yup. I agree. Barber fucked her up. I was laughing. Oh, that's awesome. A fucking barber fucked her up. Do I have that one image of Mooey Bob like fabricating a story where he very creepily talked to a child? Hold on. Okay, here we go. By the way, I love this image so much. Let me go back to it. I wish I could zoom in more. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna have my fucking last name on it, and I'm like, oh, great. Docs my legal last name, will you Google? Okay, anyways, fucking this is who's standing up against Gamergate. Ladies and gentlemen. It's wrong if it's Ada. What? No fucking way, Squiggly. No fucking way. Some days I'm feeling Jill, other days Ada. I'm Ada all the way. Like, I love me some Jill, but I'm Ada all the way. All three of them were fine as fuck. Shiva from RE5 is mid. I don't know, dude. I love me some Shiva. Or Sheva. However you pronounce it. Ivan always corrects me on that. Because he's like a big RE5 fan. Just a general sense, Jill wins all for me. I think Jill overall, like all around, she's just fucking hot. And then like Ada's hot, but in like a different way. And then her AI is so bad. Oh my god. Oh. The warrior who will protect us from Gamergate. Hold on, let me catch up with the YouTube chat a little bit. Makes on that. It's wrong if it's Ada Wong. I can't get over that. That chocolate beauty can get it too. Yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. I love Shava. I love her so much. Hear me out. William Birkin's wife. I don't like Annette whatsoever. I do not like Annette whatsoever. She's fucking fugly. Good. I might be a tiny bit biased when it comes to Sheva because like I have this weird like racist fetish where I like to pull in black women. I really don't know why. One of my fetishes is envies, so I might be a little biased when it comes to Sheva. But you know what? I can do Jill and I can do Ada too, just not Claire. I haven't seen y'all's reactions. I hate her too. Oh, I see. And that's fucking stupid. Annette Birkin is the real thing. Crazy thing to admit on live stream. I know, right? I've admitted this before. I've told stories about this shit before. Where it's like, huh? Cosmo's all fucking... yeah. Oh. It's that and it's goth bitches. Those are my two favorites. I don't know why. I've said way worse on stream. It's okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Cosmo. I hope that wasn't offensive. Hear me out, Chris Redfield. No, no homo. I dig that. You said worse. Yep. You like that chocolate, don't you, Rainen? Yeah, I do. Maybe the real Karen was Annette. We found along the way. Oh my god. God damn it. I'm laughing too much. Maybe that explains why I like Ada, because my brain tells me she smells like chocolate or some shit too. Dude, I'm seeing spots in my eyes. That was a really intense cough. Holy shit. Oh my god, am I okay? I hope I'm okay. Just Ender Zelda, like, you've said worse. I say like tons of shit on stream. Who's the worst main RE girl? I really don't know who the worst would be. Oh wait, no, it's Mia. It is Mia. OG Ashley? Oh, that's a good contender, actually. I don't know what people have for OG Ashley. She's like a little too like young and innocent for me. You better do something about that cough. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, that is god tier. Oh my god, Cosma. Remake Ashley is great though. Yeah, I actually like Remake Ashley a lot more because she actually has like a personality, and she's not like a pair of boobs on legs. Remake Ashley can flatline. OG Ashley ears, that's it. Remake Ashley's I'd ask her. Oh yeah, dude, the ears make it so bad too. I don't know what it is. Just like her facial structure too. Like I don't know what's up with her face. And like the whole like, hey, what are you looking at? That whole like aspect of her, I really don't like it. Cause like I feel like it feels kind of creepy to like have the game like intentionally kind of like have her go up ladders and then like have you look at her and stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's clearly unlike consensual if she's like fighting back, you know what I mean? Like verbally. Like I don't think she likes Leon doing that, but whatever. Apparently a bunch of people fucking think that's an integral part of that game. Mia in RE8 was low-key fine. I liked how she looked in RE8, but I fucking hated her attitude. I hate everything about Mia, and the only thing they improved about her was just the way she looks, because she was hella fucking ugly in RE7. She was so fucking ugly in that game. Mia has one thing, she's Southern, already better than OG Ashley. I don't know if I like Southern girls. Remake Ashley isn't an ask her out. She is a wife her up ASAP. I don't know if I'd wife her. Again, sometimes I wonder if I'm just like getting too old or some shit, because I look at Ashley and I'm like, she's a little like too young and innocent for me. I kind of need like, I want a woman who's like on my level of maturity, you know what I mean? She's very clearly like a girl still in college. She wants to be with frat boys, and I'm like, that's totally fine. That makes sense for her age. Wait, I got Mia and Zoe confused. Oh, Mia is mid. I like Zoe more than Mia, yeah. They made her look more Asian and my bias kicked in low. Does she look more Asian in RE8? I didn't even notice that. I love the fact that like every time I'm on stream, Squiggly like confirms to me that I'm racist, and this stream is no different with the whole fucking ebony thing. Every stream I find out I slowly discover more and more that maybe I am just racist, because like even my fetish is kind of hard, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Is there something wrong with me? Should I fucking see like therapist or some shit? Maybe my brain's like fucked. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is. Pop quiz. How many tyrants were in the Raccoon City 1998 incident? There were like a bunch, weren't they? Weren't there? Well, they kind of retconned it. There were like a few, and then they retconned it to be more, didn't they? Man's gonna pull a DSP sooner or later, LMFAO. Coming on stream? It was at least 7, yeah. Wait, what do you mean DSP? DSP as in like biting his fingernails when there's a black person on screen? Because like that's something he apparently does, from what I've noticed. It's a weird, you know what? Yeah, that is kind of like a DSP thing. It's like a bizarre racist tick that like exists in his brain that he's not aware of. And like, you know what? You could argue I have the exact same thing where it's like, what the fuck is going on with me? It was at least 7. Thanatos, Nemesis, Tyrant R, and C2 unnamed ones in Mr. X. 7, around 7 sounds right. Yeah. Because I keep remembering they keep adding more. Like, wasn't it Operation Raccoon City or some shit like that where they just decided there were more tyrants than that and just had like a shit ton of them. But I think 4 or 5 if we don't count Operation Raccoon City. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that. I didn't even really play that game. I think I remember that from like somebody's video about that game or some shit like that. Fucking man's gonna pull a DSP sooner or later. I kind of am just DSP, honestly. DSP, yes, the weird take. Oh my god, yeah. Remake Nemesis is a flex on 2 make Mr. X. That's a hot take. Or just fleb means something. I've never heard that word before. Fucking racist ticks. No, a fleb. I've never heard that word before. How the hell have I never heard that one? A reclusive person, someone who does not go out very often, who could stay at home all day and not talk to a single person and be oh, what the heck? This is a whole thing? Nemesis claps Mr. X. I don't know, man. I like my boy Mr. X more than Nemesis. I'm not gonna lie. Nemesis is faster, and that's why. He was also Alice's like dude friend. What was his fucking name again? Matthew or some shit like that? Cosmo brought up some really cursed shit while I was playing Resident Evil 7. Where people call Nemesis Matthew because of the RE movie. Or like Matt or some shit like that. Matt, yeah. Fucking, oh my god. I love that shit. I love that shit so much. I wonder if anything like that exists for the Silent Hill movie. I gotta check that shit out. Remake Nemesis is a weak coughing baby. Next to, I'm gonna guess that means that's supposed to say Mr. X. Oh, I'm a weak coughing baby, dude. The way I laugh. Oh, I am just the next generation DSP. I don't know why I play hard games when I'm so bad at them. I just do. Yeah, fleb. Apparently, this is like another word for neat, I suppose. Well, fleb implies that like you still have a job and like a reason to exist, whereas like a neat means that whereas like a neat is you're so worthless you don't have a job, you don't have any education, you don't have any training, you just sit on your fat ass and use your computer all day, probably on Twitter, probably playing like fucking, I was gonna say Xenoblade Chronicles, but that's a little too insulting. Fucking, I don't know, Genshin Impact. Next to the hydrogen bomb, that is Mr. X, yeah. I mean, I think that'd be easy for easy way to annoy a Resident Evil fan, just call Nemesis Matt. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, it's so fucking awesome. I wonder if anyone's like first exposure to Mario was the Mario movie. So like when they play Mario, they're like, oh, that's the Toad who like fucking no shit, that's never mind. That wouldn't work because the Mario movie was actually kind of faithful. It maybe wasn't like the best movie, but it was at least like somewhat faithful. Or no, they look at Bowser and they're like, that's the guy who plays piano and says Peaches. Or some fucking shit like that. Instead of calling him Bowser. Nemesis has a better feat with only the only thing killing him being the railgun, which melted through like 20 layers of concrete. All Mr. X took was some rockets, I guess. He was weakened by William Birkin though. The G Birkin. Nemesis was practically indestructible. The other tyrants got blown up by RPGs or got taken down by heavy. Yeah, that's true. Bro, even tanks being melted by acid. Yeah. He ate RPGs, took railgun shots, and even submersion acid. Did I ever save this movie Bob picture? I don't think I did. I think about that every day, just the fact that I'm basically DSP but younger. And I hate it, but also I love it. Because for some people, for some reason, people think it's funny, and you know what? I think it's fucking funny too. DSP is a funny motherfucker. All in one game too, yeah. Look at Dark Side Phil. Much faster reflex than X. Nemesis was literally built different. Oh, I love that phrase. Okay, I need the Lindsay Ellis thread. Movie Bob. Oh, here it is. What the fuck? I'm just on Google Images and I managed to find the fucking Lindsay Ellis shit. Nemesis would just spit on or choke Mr. X out. Yeah, you guys are really worrying at the shit. Hold on. All right, you know what? That's a good someone followed me. Shit, I didn't get to read it. Is that that's on Twitch, right? Deeper Killer. What's up, Deeper Killer? Give us your hot takes on Resident Evil. Do you like Nemesis or Mr. X more? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Nemesis would choke Mr. X out. I'm gonna put a YouTube poll. Hold on. I'm looking at the fucking stream title and I forgot that I started the stream by getting mad that they didn't have Starry at the fucking Taco Bell that I was at. I'm still kind of mad about that. How is there no fucking Starry at Taco Bell? There's no lemon lime soda at Taco Bell. I can't drink Pepsi or Dr. Pepper or any of this other shit. I'm so sick of cola. This shit is why I feel like I'm too old, because I feel like people drink, like, people can't like stop drinking Coke or Pepsi or shit like that. Whereas like my brain is like, this shit is just fucking nasty. The fuck is a Starry? Starry is it used to be Sierra Mist. And then apparently they got in some legal trouble or some shit. So they had to just change the entire recipe and the brand name and shit like that. Better Sprite. Hold on. Better Tyrant. And then I'm so glad I discovered this poll feature by complete accident, because it's actually really fun. It's actually way more fun than I expected. But yeah, basically Starry is just Sprite but better. That's a really good way to put it. At least I think it is. Apparently people think it's worse than Sprite and 7-Up, which I don't get. Oh god, that burp. That epic fucking burp. Damn, somebody voted for Mr. X. And it wasn't even me. Damn, dude. 7-Up is nasty? What? I like 7-Up the most. How dare you disagree with me? 7-Up tastes way. What the fuck? What the fuck? The whole chat's against me. Squiggly, you better not. Squiggly, you better not come in here and tell me 7-Up sucks. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, W Cosmo. What the actual fuck? 7-Up is fine. Oh, what a relief. I prefer Sprite though. That's it. Okay, I can tolerate that. I can tolerate that. How the fuck do you guys not like 7-Up? Oh my God. I'm gonna go on Reddit and be like, am I the asshole for liking 7-Up? Fine if you consider dog food good. God damn it. I'm not a soda guy, but 7-Up just tastes weird. You know what? That is a matter of opinion. I'm not gonna rob anyone's opinion from them. I'm just amazed. Because I bought some 7-Up for like a coworker's barbecue. And I'm like, oh, I got 7-Up zero sugar because like they have kids. And their kids apparently really like soda. So I'm like, you know what? This has no caffeine. It has no sugar. It's not going to cause any problems if I bring it. And like, I told their dad about it, you know, my coworker. And he's like, oh, that's excellent. That's so thoughtful of you. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. I'm bringing fucking 7-Up zero sugar. Now I'm wondering if those kids are going to fucking hate me when I come there and they're like, oh, you brought 7-Up, not Sprite. Not Starry. You got 7-Up. You fucker. You fucker. You stupid ass motherfucker. Making a whole week's worth of pay in 2 hours. You stupid motherfucker. You dare buy 7-Up? I'm a root beer person. I had the same sort of exchange with like one of my coworkers just the other day where I'm like, root beer? The fuck is that shit? I drink regular beer. What the fuck is root beer? What the fuck are you on about? Sprite's fine, but I mainly drink it because it doesn't have caffeine in it. Damn, so they become LTG. Oh, they will, dude. Your purpose at this barbecue is to get me a fucking Sprite. You should kill yourself now. Because what are you here for? I forget the LTG speech. Fucking Lucio, God. I love lemon lime flavored drinks. They're my favorite. I can't drink cola anymore. My like brain and my stomach just doesn't like it anymore. I've had so much at this point where it's like, I need something like actually refreshing if I'm going to drink soda. And that's never been the case with like Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. Just like, oh my God, just thinking about it makes me want to cough. That's how much I've had at this point where it's like, I just can't do it anymore. I'm not saying it sucks, but like, I don't know, man. Dr. Pepper way, it doesn't give me a headache. Damn. Them kids gonna compare you to a summer ant. We're gonna grill you now, cannibalism. What do you mean cannibalism? Oh, you're saying the kids are gonna do that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, probably. They're gonna fucking murder me. You're as worthless as a summer ant. They're legit gonna grill you. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Maybe cut off some fat first. Yeah, dude. I got tons of it. I got tons of fat. You see that webcam picture? That's me. That's my real face. I got plenty to go around. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Okay. Unfortunately, I did find the Lindsay Ellis thread I was looking for. It's not in high enough resolution though. I gotta find it in like a higher resolution. Console wars were my personal Vietnam. I forgot about that shit. I will say this. Are any of you guys familiar with Lindsay Ellis? I don't understand why people have the hots for her. I'm not gonna say she's fugly, but goddamn, bro. You could do so much better. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should grill yourself now. I thought that was a Discord moderator. No, that's Wings of Redemption. I don't know who that is. That's Wings of Redemption. He's a guy who used to rage really, really hard when he played Call of Duty, to the point where like it made him infamous on the internet. And then God, the Wings story is so goddamn funny. So he's like god tier at like multiplayer Call of Duty, right? Or at least old school. We're talking like back in Modern Warfare 2. And this guy does a 1v1. He's like one of most likely races. Exactly. He is actually. But the beautiful thing about Wings of Redemption is he's like one of the best like Call of Duty multiplayer gamers like at the time, like back in like 2008 or shit like that. And then I don't know who that is, Lindsay. I see. I'll get to that in a second. And anyways, he does a 1v1 with a dude named Syndicate, who is like the best zombies player ever. So this guy doesn't, of course he is, all COD players are, yeah. So anyways, this guy he's 1v1ing doesn't even play multiplayer. He plays zombies. And Wings is being all fucking an asshole to him on a podcast, and he's like, oh, zombies is fucking bitch ass game mode. You should play multiplayer or some shit like that. So Syndicate is like, okay, I'll 1v1 you, I guess, you fucking fat ass. And they get on a 1v1, and then Wings loses. And it's what makes it even more embarrassing is they picked his favorite weapon and his favorite map, and he had like it was a 1v1 that was like entirely designed to let Wings win, and then he somehow loses. And he goes fucking ape shit on the stream where they were doing it. Like he straight up like breaks his controller and shit. And then like that moment he was never able to live down like his entire life. It was just like how angry and like fuming he got over this stupid ass 1v1 in fucking Modern Warfare 2. And that kind of led to like years of like trolling him on Twitch. And what made the trolling so funny was his reaction to it. He always got so angry about it for whatever fucking reason that it was just too fun. People kept doing it because he made it too funny. He made it entertaining to troll him by reacting the way that he did. So he goes on like antidepressants, and now watching his streams is like, oh, Lindsay Ellis doesn't look ugly. She's I don't want to say she's ugly, but like, I don't know, just fucking, I don't know, fuck this bitch. Anyways, yeah, now he's on antidepressants. So like whenever he gets like stream sniped or some shit, he's just like, and like sighs and like just sits there for like a second. But he used to like throw his controller and like break his monitor and put holes in his wall and fucking scream at the top of his lungs. And like one time he was threatening to sue all of his trolls. It was funny. It was too fucking hilarious, but fucking not anymore. I guess I shouldn't be like upset that like somebody's in like a better place mentally now, but like imagine how funny it would be if he just owned it and like just made that his whole thing. I don't know. Part of me is same thing with DSP, where it's like, I don't know, just own the fact that you get trolled. You're on YouTube. Damn, I got to spend extra on antidepressants. Fuck y'all. Yeah. He makes like pretty decent money too, just getting trolled. Like people send him troll donations just to call him fat, and he's like, he could just ignore them. You know, I don't know. Fucking Anyways, Lindsay Ellis, yeah, fucking. I happened to stumble onto like a Twitch streamer on this one stream, and she just happened to be watching like Lindsay Ellis like reacting to it, and it's funny that I guess that's kind of my segue into that, because like she's if you've ever watched Nostalgia Critic, she's the nostalgia chick. She was on like the same website, and she made a bunch of like RedTube videos, sort of exactly like what we were talking about with Gamergate, where she just took like Disney animations and made them all political and shit. And it's like, come on, fucking stupid ass bitch. Okay, grow up, please. God damn it. But like, so many people really want to fuck her for some reason. I look at her and I'm like, I really like it. She's not ugly, but like, I don't know, man. Fucking, this is who you want. Another moment where I'm like, Jesus, am I too fucking old? Early Disney was political World War II stuff. Yeah, I get that, but it's just like, I don't know. You know what I hate so much about like RedTube and that kind of shit? They can't just make an entertaining video. It's just like a bunch of like buzzwords and like oh god. It's just them sitting there. People like chairs, yeah. You know what? Actually, let me pull up a video because this was kind of funny. I was watching this literally just before a stream. I like small tits, TVH. I like big tits. I guess we're going to have another war in the chat. I guess Nemesis wins, right? Yeah, Nemesis wins. I don't know, gamers. Let's have the most ridiculous poll ever. Hold on. You know, I'm gonna keep that typo. Abs, that's true. I'm definitely more of like a stomach guy though. I really don't care about the boobs as long as they got some stomach muscles there. I'm fucking down, dude. My goat. Okay, big booba, small bob. Big ass or big tits? Oh, this is awesome. I love this poll feature. I don't know how people do it on Twitch. Like, I don't know if you need to be like, I just don't want them to be obese. Oh, okay. You know what? From that angle, yeah, I can kind of get where you're coming from. Cause like, it has to like distribute itself well. Not only that, but like, I like big tits in like a fantasy setting, but like real life America, am I right? Yeah. Real life, I'm not gonna like turn a girl down just because her tits aren't big enough, because like big tits have like enough problems. Just the fact that like you have all this back pain and shit, and then like it's also like a matter of like, can you look in my eyes and not at my fucking chest or shit like that? You know, typical big titty energy problems. Fucking IRL, I just like smaller ones. IDKY. I mean, it's just like a preference thing. It's not really. I'm not going to shame anyone for anything. What was I going to fucking do? Right. I was going to pull up this video I was watching. What's it called? The worst kind of leftist explains Gamergate. There we go. So this is where stream is going to get so meta. Small Bob winning, lol W chat. How is Small Bob winning? How is the Small Bob winning? Tits a tit. That's one way to look at it, I guess. Fucking, oh, that's awesome. This stream's gonna be badass because it's gonna be me reacting to Deadwing Dork, reacting to Hassan Piker, reacting to folding logic. It's gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna be fucking awesome. But like, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to BreadTube. I'm just gonna unpause it and see what the fuck they're talking about.
Constructs are a weird thing, but
Okay, not Deadwing. I like his takes.
it's just such.
What? Where's the video?
Traffic light color isn't dictated by the force of gravity or the speed of light or some other immutable fact. It is a decision that someone made over a century ago that stuck because traffic rules.
I like it. This is just like 3 people watching a video and then like pausing at like different points just to give their fucking hot take, and then just like, oh my god.
Imagine being colorblind. You're weak, Chatter. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Hassan. I like how Hassan fucking paused it to give his take, and then Deadwing is like, okay, here's my take, and then now I'm pausing it to be all like, okay, here's my take. Oh my god. Let me find, like, I want to find a long stretch where like this video actually goes on. No, god damn it. Okay, come on.
You're not one I don't know, man.
This is the future of content. It's just gonna be 4 people watching one fucking video
Artificial.
simultaneously.
Seeks to have these voices silenced and expelled from the industry. This perception that their natural state of normal is being invaded.
The voices are grifters, dude. That's what you don't get.
God damn it, stop pushing it. Okay, anyways, imagine like that small bit where it was just the puppet talking on the screen. Imagine that across the span of like 5 hours. That's what I don't like about BreadTube videos, where it's like, I don't know, you're on the entertainment platform, so entertain me. Crack a joke every once in a while. You have to be entertaining. You can't just pretend that you're like a college professor and fucking oh my oh reactception. This is what I don't like about like BreadTube. It's just like a puppet on the screen or like some guy on the screen, and like well, in this case, I guess like 3 people on the screen, now 4, but like anyway, fucking like it's imagine that puppet talking for like 30 minutes, assuming it's not being interrupted by like the 3 other people watching it. That's like that entire video. It's just like throwing up a couple images every now and then like there's like a bunch of like buzzwords and like terms that need to get explained. I wonder if I could pull up that part of the stream. Hold on. Yeah, perfect. So this is a good example of what I'm talking about. And then like so it's going to be like dogpiling, a group of overwhelming, and then they read all this shit out loud, and it's like then they use a bunch of like really obtusely long words for literally no fucking reason, and it's just them sitting there explaining all this shit. And it's like, I don't go to YouTube because I want a college lecture. I go to YouTube because like I want to learn about something fascinating, or I want to laugh, or I just want to be like entertained. So why are you making videos for YouTube and then not making them entertaining? Like either you do a live stream and you engage with chat and you make it entertaining that way, or like you play a game, or like, I don't know, you crack like a joke every now and then, or like you make your editing kind of keep the flow going. I don't know, dude. Just don't fucking sit there with your fucking puppet on the screen for like 30 minutes at a time and just like throw some text on there. I guess that's my fucking problem with it all. Let's watch a 22-hour video on Resident Evil lore for real. Hold on, let me go fucking let me go back to the YouTube chat because I missed all this shit. Tits a tits, suck it raining. I guess so. My viewers have spoken. My next video will have small titties just to make up for it. Let's make a reaction video of this reaction. Reactception. Oh, we should. I wish I had my webcam working, because then it would like further the reactception. Just like 3 fucking idiots watching like a Gamergate video from 2016. All pausing. take like a 30-minute video and extend it out to like 10 hours. Oh my god. Small is better for one reason: your head can be closer to their heart. Yeah, but then I gotta feel like the rib cage. I don't like feeling bones. Reacting to a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. Fair use bear solos, all fiction, facts. Okay, 22-hour video. Watch talking about PL Badwater for 11 hours. Oh, that's gonna have to be like a multi-part stream. Talking about PL Badwater. Oh my god. I'm curious about what someone has to say about PL Badwater for 11 hours, because like I've seen other like videos where they analyze Persona characters, where they analyze like a character like on Takamaki or some shit like that for like 12 hours. And I'm like, how do you talk this much about one Persona character? I don't even think the people who wrote the fucking game could even give you like a 12-hour video all about her. Chris Chandler, yeah. Oh man, I would love to just sit down and like watch all of the Chris Chan documentaries and then like give you all of the like extra info, because I happen to be like a Chris Chan expert for some fucking reason. Who's PL Badwater? That's a map in Team Fortress 2. So yeah, essentially it's some dude talking about a Team Fortress 2 map for 11 hours. Lindsay Ellis thread, hold on. But yeah, that's like a taste of what I don't like about it, because like it's just make your video entertaining. You're on the entertainment platform, you know. If you wanted to make a college lecture, become a teacher and go to a fucking college. I don't know. What are you doing on YouTube? Why are you explaining Gamergate to me? The other thing about that, let's react to the Chris Stan stuff. That was the other thing about that guy with the puppet. He doesn't like properly explain Gamergate either. He takes like the very like leftist bias side where it's all like, yeah, it was just an excuse for people to be racist and sexist. And it's like, that's not the whole story. It was a legitimate movement that had legitimate criticism that, yeah, it was hijacked by a bunch of racists and sexists. But then like journalists didn't want to see it that way. They wanted to paint all gamers as bad, except for themselves, of course. So they're all like, okay, you have to be on the right side of history. You can't be a gamer anymore. We had to be players or some fucking bullshit like that, you know, because, you know, God forbid they point out the actual legitimate criticism of Gamergate because it was making fun of all of them. So they had to scarecrow it into something entirely different. And now we have a bunch of people being all like, Gamergate, isn't that where everybody was racist? And I'm like, no, it just appears that way because that's what all these fucking journalists want you to think. They won Gamergate because their competition was idiots who actually were like racist and sexist. It's not hard to own a racist. It's not hard to call a racist cringe. And that's basically what they did, and they just kind of won by default because they were arguing with people who were too fucking stupid to argue back. So it's eventually you go into fucking racism maxing. What's up, Coda and Namaki? So yeah, that's the quick of it. There's a 5-hour vid on one of Mass Effect characters I've been meaning to watch. Actually, I can kind of see a Mass Effect character having like 5 hours of stuff you could say about them, because like BioWare is really, really like on it when it comes to character development, from what I've noticed, at least from like Knights of the Old Republic. You know, I'm assuming Mass Effect and Dragon's Origins, or I almost said Dragon's Dogma, but that's not a BioWare game. Dragon's Inquisition, right? Or right, no, fucking whatever their other fantasy series was. Let's react to Chris Chan stuff. I've got an idea for your next vid, all of the Chris Chan lore in 30 minutes. I'd love to, but I can't think of anything that has to do with Capcom. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. There's did you guys know that Chris and Megan were actually trading like Street Fighter cards? What ended up happening is Megan would go up Megan Schroeder, as in like the girl he kind of creeped on, would go up to Christian and be all like, hey, I don't have an eBay account and I don't have a credit card that I could use with this hypothetical eBay account that I could probably create on my own. Could you just buy me a bunch of goods and then I'll trade you money for them? And Chris is just like, okay. So he buys a bunch of like Street Fighter trading cards and stuff like that. He got like Tekken trading cards and then like just traded them with Megan. And there's also like a famous video of Christian where he's all like, I got a little Chun-Li within me, and like does some kicks and shit like that. And that's like the most. Oh, there's also a time he wrote on Facebook where his mom bitched about him playing Resident Evil. And so he goes on to Facebook to bitch about his mom bitching about him playing Resident Evil. That's like the extent of like Capcom stuff when it comes to Christian. Mainly to see how can one make a deep dive on one of them. Yeah, to quote Abraham Lincoln, slavery kind of meant slaves should be free or slaves should be free. That's true, Rain, and Mass Effect characters have a lot going on. Yeah, that's kind of BioWare's entire thing. They're kind of like Square, where they build like an entire world. Even if it's an IP they don't necessarily have like the fullest extent of control over. Like they managed to make a Star Wars game like expand like a giant chunk of the Star Wars universe to the point where it's like many people consider it just like part of that world now. So much of like BioWare's work ended up fucking, what was I gonna say? I don't know, my brain fucking spaced out. I better catch up with Koda Namaki's messages. I'm reading fucking YouTube chat for some fucking reason. That's true. We have a lot going on. Did Chris make NSFW stuff with Megan? Yes, he did. Especially Tali and her people, the Quarians. Yes. Okay, let me get to Koda. Christian, what the fuck? I am still astonished that the life of Christian is the most documented person on the internet. And you know what's so funny about that? I tried talking to my younger brother about it and my mom, because I want to get them into this Christian documentary. And I was like, oh, this is literally the most documented person in the world. I think you guys will be really fascinated by him. And then my brother's just like, I don't know, that sounds kind of boring. And I'm like, what? What do you mean that sounds kind of boring? They wouldn't document this person this extensively if they were a boring person. You understand that, right? Like, please don't. The more you know, the more you regretted it. That's not the case with me. The more I know, the more happier I am that I'm not Christian. That's my perspective on it. That's why I like studying a lot of these weirdos on the internet, because then I look at Christian and I'm like, okay, at least I have a job. Like, at least my life has some purpose beyond just being someone to laugh at. And then like, then I look at DSP and I'm like, yeah, maybe I'm bad at games. Maybe I laugh exactly the way he does. You know, maybe I'm like DSP in many ways, but you know what? At least I'm not begging for money while I'm doing it. And at least I'm not an e-beggar who's spending like $40,000 on a mobile game. You know what I mean? That makes me feel a lot better about myself, because DSP has like an actual gambling problem. Like, by the time you spend enough to buy a Tesla on a mobile game, I think you should get some fucking help. I need a lobotomy after watching one video of him. Literally every facet of his life is on the internet. Shit's crazy. And you know what? A lot of people don't like understand that that's how fascinating he is. Because I remember seeing this one tweet that went kind of like semi-viral about this one dude who he sees like there's an episode 80 of the Chris Chan documentary. And he's like, what the fuck? Why are you guys so obsessed with this stupid fucking idiot? Get a fucking life. Stop watching this guy. And it's like, the comments are a bunch of people trying to explain to them, no, dude, he's really that fascinating. Like, he's actually worth 40-minute videos documenting his entire life. But it's something you wouldn't know about until you go down that journey, you know? You just have to watch the Geno Samuel documentaries to really even understand why there's 80 different episodes going over his entire life. But Yeah, that's how it be. Some people just will never understand. Fascinating is an overstatement. His life is basically a crime being manifested. That's kind of the interesting thing about like hindsight when it comes to Christian. Before he did what he did with his mom, it was just a story of like, oh, this is the main character of the world. I liked to think of Chris as like I've never read like The Hobbit or anything like that, but one really good analogy I've heard of Christian is he's like Bilbo Baggins. He's like just this normal dude, like against the world. Imagine fucking a Sonic plush. Yeah, dude. Christian is like our version of Bilbo Baggins, where he's just like this ridiculous little weird dude who goes on like a grand adventure and like comes out completely different by the time he's on the other end. Unfortunately, what did he do to his mom? Oh god, how do I even get into this? Bilbo Baggins didn't fuck his mom. I was about to get into that. Before that happened, the analogy that I liked was that he was like Bilbo Baggins. And then, but after that incident, it became more clear as to why he was so fascinating. It was like watching a true crime, like, manifesto unfold in real time. It was like, holy shit. We somehow like knew this thing was coming, but we could have never predicted it. You know what I mean? That's kind of how fascinating his whole story is. Dahmer is more sane than him. Exactly. And still claims not to be gay, LMFAO. I know, right? Oh my god. But yeah, don't worry. I wasn't gonna keep comparing him to Bilbo Baggins. It was just the analogy I really liked about him before he did what he did to his mom. But yeah, brother, incest, abuse, incel, beggar, so on and so forth. Exactly. And like Christian, I've told this to people before where I know so many people who turned their entire life around because they saw Christian and they were like, oh, wait, this fat idiot is sitting in his parents' house, literally banging a plush of a male character. Exactly. This fat fucking idiot is like mixing Pikachu and Sonic and asking for sorry, not asking for boys. That's someone else. That's Pamper Chew. Anyways, fucking asking for money just to fucking sit there and write this stupid ass comic that he doesn't even want to. I need to be shot after this. Oh my god. Free my boy Christian for real, for real. He is free. He was in jail for like a good few years and then he recently got out. And last update I've seen is he was spotted in Dallas. He's kind of roaming around. But anyways, what the fuck was I going on about? The more I hear, the fucker is free, huh? Exactly. Exactly. That's how much of an expert I am on Christian. I'm like so up to date on all the shit about him. He was spotted in Dallas. Oh hell nah, yeah. He was just outside of his so he's in like an assisted living situation. We know where he is. He's dead. Nah, I don't think anyone should go out and harm him. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was just me. What's up, Belmont? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck was I? Oh yeah, so like this exchange is funny. I know, man. My Meemaw lives near there in Dallas. Yeah. Cool thing about Christian, he's not like super harmful. If you run into him in real life, he's not gonna fucking kill you or something like that. He's just gonna approach you and ask you if you've seen Sonichu, and he's just gonna tell you all about Sonichu. But the only person everyone in Dallas needs to be nuked. No, he's not dangerous except to his mom, and everyone's made sure he doesn't go see his mom, so we're good there. You know, Christian did what he did. I'm not gonna like try to justify it. Obviously, I don't agree with it, but at the same time, I don't know. I kind of like this whole cryptid arc of Chris. Every time I see a new photo of Christian, it's like a Bigfoot photo. They have to snap it before he notices that they're snapping a photo of him. It's so fucking funny. Anyways, yeah, current whereabouts of Christian. this is like really late into like the Chris Chan story, but there was a group of people called the Praetors, essentially people who are trying to profit off of Chris Chan, make money off of like his infamy. So they're making like Sonichu medallions, and they're having him do like this DSP style live streaming bullshit. Where if you go to his YouTube channel, every now and then you'll see like a live stream where he sits there and he collects like donations while he plays Sonic games and shit like that. And they kind of like mandate him to do that because please, I don't want to. But yeah, he's being milked for his infamy right now. They're kind of forcing him to be a DSP where he just sits on his fat ass and plays video games and then like begs people not to troll him. The more I know about this man out there. But yeah, apparently he was recently spotted in Dallas. I don't know too much more than that. I was about to watch like another update on the situation before this stream, but then I was so caught up on that Gamergate video that I just showed you. The video of Hassan Piker. No, the video, it's me reacting to Deadwing Dork, reacting to Hassan Piker, reacting to reacting to fucking foldable ideas. So it's do I still have that video up? Yes, I do. Let me show you guys this shit. It is funny. They're milking his cum. I don't know what on earth that means, but like we had a segment on the stream earlier where it was there's me in the corner, then there's Deadwing Dork. I love this guy's streams, by the way. If you want more like crazy shit on the internet, this guy's got you covered. But then he's reacting to Hassan Piker, who is reacting to foldable ideas. So it's like a complete fucking mess, like a shit show of a stream. But we fucking did it, guys. It reminds me of that one iDubbbz video where he's talking about like React channels. Like I think it was Jinx or some shit like that. One of the older content cops. And he puts like a bunch of fucking YouTubers in the corner, all just reacting to the same fucking video. It reminds me a lot of that. I can't believe we made that situation a reality. Oh my god, men can't produce milk. That man is being hunted like the CIA #1 list. Not necessarily like that. He's more like being treated like a cryptid. Every time somebody sees him, they just snap a picture, and it's almost like getting a picture of Bigfoot, and then they post it on Reddit, and they're like, "I saw Chris Chan today." So that's like the worst it's gotten. Which honestly, thank God. I wouldn't want to. I don't like what Chris Chan did, but I wouldn't want to see him get hurt either. Like I don't. You know what I mean? Because then that's just justifying his stance on the trolls. That. You're being no better than what he thinks the trolls are. I want to see him hurt. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to encourage that shit. You can feel however you want to feel. It's totally fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out and say somebody should do some shit to him because my thoughts are a little more nuanced than he deserves it. Incest is disgusting. Is there a sightings thread or something like that? There is like a quick Reddit. A CWC Reddit where like every now and then you'll see somebody post like new photos of him. There's also like YouTube channels that that's very specific. I know, right? There's also YouTube channels where you can kind of keep up on it too. Smokey MCC is one channel I really like. He's usually really on top of the Chris Chan shit, and he's that one guy I talk about that I really like because he makes all of his videos on his iPhone and he has like zero production value, but he still manages to make an entertaining video, which brings us back to all this fucking breadtube shit where it's like you don't need like production value, or you don't even need like to be like the funniest person on earth. Just make your video entertaining. Like if you're going to be on YouTube or Twitch or Kick or whatever, at least at the very fucking least, try to crack a joke every now and then. Don't give me a fucking college lecture on YouTube. You know, I don't want to see a video in MLA format. God fucking damn it. Why is that so hard? Anyways, yeah, he's Chris Chan's done some shit, so I can totally get why people don't like him and why people want to see him hurt. I'm not gonna say anybody should, just to kind of protect my own ass. You know, personally, I don't think anybody should be interacting with any of these people. So stay away from the shit. Don't touch the poo. Fucking right, yeah. But yeah. That's Christian for you. Christian is allowed to travel and he can afford it. I know, right? I'm hoping that whatever divine power is out there smite this man and grant him merciful death. Hide your Sonic plushies, lol. Sanitize the city he's in. I know, right? Apparently he doesn't smell as bad as he used to, which is kind of fascinating. Christian used to smell horrid, but it seems like he's at least kind of bathing. He used to. There's been accounts back in the old days where people find remove his cock and vocal cords. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna condone that, but if that's what you decide the punishment he deserves, I can't argue with it. But I'm not gonna say you should do it either. Don't hurt anybody in real life, please. Sanitize that shit, yeah. But yeah, there's earlier accounts of people who met Christian in real life, and they very vividly described the smell they smelled, and it kind of got progressively like less and less bad as time went on. Chris seems to at least be like somewhat taking care of his body, at least somewhat. Which is good. He's still fat as shit, but you know, it's I don't know, dude. I was my old job didn't have any like physical labor or anything involved in it. So like I was super out of shape when I started this new job where I'm walking around for like hours and shit. Only in America you can be that fat. Exactly. Actually, I'm that fat. At least I used to be. I've lost a bunch of weight since I started this new job. But anyways, yeah, I call you a redneck. Is it because of my picture? Because that would be pretty fitting. Wings of Redemption is a fucking redneck. Fucking god damn it. Anyways, I haven't gotten any exercise for like years, but I at least like worked a job. Christian has been in like his house for years, like doing nothing with his life. So I couldn't imagine like just how extremely out of shape he is, like how weak his whole body is. Like, oh god, dude. If I'm in pain just walking around for a little while, you know, if my knees hurt, you're not just fat, you're muscly fat. Am I? Maybe. I like to think it's just me being Latino. Find the MF who bailed him out. So it wasn't necessarily a bail. That was one kind of one mistake when people were reporting it, because it was a genuine mistake. When they checked out his court records, it said that he was bailed out, but it turned out it turned out to be just a genuine mistake on part of the court, and it turned out that he just served his sentence before they could really give him a sentence. They determined his sentence would be like 2 years, and then by the time they got there, he'd already been in prison for 2 years. So they're like, okay, I guess we're just letting him out. We don't really have any reason to keep him for longer. So that's why he left. It wasn't because somebody bailed him out. America isn't even the most obese country, guys. Let's go over our easy arc. If you lift for a living and you're still fat, that might not be fat. I don't lift for a living though. We shall become assassins. Chris is about to get dusted in this foot race though. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't think Chris is like capable of running. like I said, if me sitting down for a while is enough for my knees to start hurting, like if I sit down for a while and I stand up, my fucking knees are killing me. But I couldn't imagine Chris like standing up from like a sitting position. Running for him is going to get up and walk. That's running for him. Yeah. 2 more years. I do personally, I don't condone like hurting Chris Chan, But I do absolutely think he should have stayed in jail for much longer. Because think about it this way. He couldn't hurt anyone in jail, but also nobody could hurt him. He was in isolation, which is exactly where he needs to be, because all of these trolls were constantly fucking with him. And part of the reason, I don't want to say he did what he did to his mom solely because of the trolls, but they're definitely an integral part of what got him there in the first place. It may have been his decision, but like at the end of the day, I don't think his mind being rotted by all these fucking trolls it was a good thing, brother. If anyone on the jail knows what he did, he is going to be hurt. Well, he was in solitary confinement when he was in jail. They deliberately kept him away from everyone else because people did know what he did and people did know who he was. So they made a deliberate effort to keep him as far away from everyone else as possible. And that's exactly why I think he should have stayed in jail. Because like I said, he couldn't hurt anybody, but nobody could hurt him. It was hard for any of the trolls to get to him because like the worst they could do was send him mail. And then what ended up happening is apparently he started collecting like their addresses and he plans to release like this big book that's like doxing everybody who wrote him a letter. So if you wrote Christian a jail letter, you better hope that shit never comes out because it's got your docs in it. But y'all build muscle down. You sit down and your knees hurt. If I stand up from sitting, my knees hurt. That's how out of shape I am. We shall be easy auditor differenze. Go exercise, bro. That's what I've been doing. That's part of this new job. Cause yeah, I really need exercise, which is why I'm so happy to be walking around for 10 hours a day. Cause I've been getting better and better about it, like the pain. It's been getting easier and easier as I've been losing more and more weight as I keep doing this. So this job is definitely helping me be healthier, which I'm so happy about. But yeah, it's lit. I love this new job. I'm not going to lie. It's hard work. It's like the hardest work I've ever done in my entire life. And the fact that I can get a paycheck of $0 because it's commission, it's not hourly pay, that kind of stings every now and then. But I also make so much money and I'm also burning so many calories. And it's also like developing me as a person. There's too many pros than there are cons. So I can see myself doing it in the foreseeable future. You know what I mean? I like it. I like it a lot. This sales job is definitely something I enjoy doing it. The one major downside is I have way less time to work on videos. And streams are kind of like 4 hours max. I would love to do another 8-hour stream, but yeah, not happening. Probably never happening. Unless I get another job. Anyways. Yeah, I noticed chat kind of paused a little bit. My bad. I went on a bit of a tangent, but yeah, building muscle isn't my focus. That's true. Fuck, I was talking about Christian. Anyways, yeah, that's how fucking American I am. I'm so fucking fat that my knees hurt just by standing up. Let's see. Let's get back to Da Vinci. Right, Lindsay Ellis. Okay, you know what? I do have a poll idea. Hold on. Oh wait, we still have a poll. I can't believe small boobs won. I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. Exactly. 3 votes for small boobs. That was more than I was expecting. Whoa. Whoa. That's fucking nuts. Although, ... Oh, wait. Yeah, I was going to make that poll. Okay. How do people do this poll shit on Twitch? Like I really want to like mirror this poll on Twitch just to see like what the votes are. Medical help ain't enough for bro, yeah. No, that was a bold-faced lie. It low-key is. Oh. I see. Anyways, yeah, poll is. I know I've asked this question a few times, but I am curious whenever I see like new people in the chat if they prefer like a streamer plays a hard game as opposed to like an easier one, because I've noticed I'm like a little different in that aspect too. I really like it when a streamer plays like a harder game. Personally, because I'm not like 100% sure what my reasoning is. I just find it a lot more exciting when they do. It's kind of weird. Let's see. The worst type of left. I can't get over this fucking title. The worst type of leftist explains Gamergate. Oh, fucking Hassan Piker, dude. Fuck this guy. I didn't know fleb was a word. I forgot about that. Fucking reclusive person. I wonder if I would be a fleb. What's up, Sasha? Hell yeah, dude. Three votes already? God damn. Everybody voted hard game. Hell yeah, dude. Shit. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, his other M review. God fucking damn it. Okay. I need to find the movie Bob other M review. You miss me cookies? Yes, I did. Oh god. Fuck. Movie Bob. Movie Bob reviews Ant-Man. Pixels. Where's his other M review? Here it is. That made me bust it down. Oh, that's awesome. I guess we got our answer, gamers. We all like hard games. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking tight. Should I change the webcam picture? Maybe I should. Or should I change it too? I forgot about this fucking picture. Oh my god. What does that even say? Harder the game, the harder we get. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh my god. I can't get over this fucking picture that he put on. Like, this is Snapchat, right? I can't get over this fucking shit. Pegging was interesting. Lol. Like, what the fuck is it? Motherfucker, why'd you put this on Snapchat? What the fuck are you on about? Pegging was interesting is insane. He just randomly put that on a Snapchat. Fucking tipster. I really don't. This is the same guy who like harasses girls on Twitter. It's funny. Oh, this fucking idiot. What the fuck? That's you, Cosima? How is that Cosima? Cosima doesn't look like that. Pegging was interesting, lol. What the fuck are you doing, dude? I might parody that picture or some shit like that. What should I fucking replace pegging with? That might be funny if I parodied that. Hell no. Oh, pegging was interesting. I fucking don't, dude. Oh, my Wii's last, dude. You know, I'm not gonna catch me with the double chin. Yeah, I think only I'd be able to pull that off. Anal was interesting, lol. I gotta find something a little more exotic than that. Femboys were interesting, lol. Oh my god. Bussy was interesting, lol. That's what I should say. Good one, brother. Brother? Spherical! I like it hits the spot. Oh, that's awesome. Fucking Bussy was interesting. Lol. Oh my fucking god. Where's the game overthinker? Hold on. Where's this stupid ass fucking video? What? Oh, it downloaded as audio. Whoops. Whoopsies. Amateur mistake. Fudas were interesting, lol. Oh my god, Squiggly. Dude, you fucking nailed it. Oh my god. Good little chicks with dicks, yeah. The Game Overthinker. What a terrible fucking title for a series, dude. This is exactly what I fucking hate about RedTube, dude. Have a little pizzazz. Have a little personality. What the fuck are you doing? Probably MGS2, right? I can't think of another one that was as big. What is he talking about, MGS2? When was the last time a big game got people this pit? Oh. Off topic, emulation is fun. Dude, I love emulation. I was thinking of making a video that like explains how to play like PS1 games real quick on your PC, because I dig that shit so much. I've been having so much fun with Duck Station. I'm quaking in my boots because of Fudas. I wonder what part of this review I should put. Stoic. Did I put the stupid fucking part where you talk about being stoic? Maybe I should come back to this later and instead of downloading the video. Jail time, Squiggly, what the hell? Did his message get fucking... I got that shit in the PSP one working on my new phone, and man, just reliving my... Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I fuck with Duck Station so heavily. That shit is so sick. How is DuckStation like the best emulator on earth, and then like fucking PCSX2 is like actual fucking shit? I can't get over that. I have to find a better PS2 emulator, man. PCSX, I don't like it. How is every other emulator good except that? Medical help ain't enough for bro. Yeah, shit. I'll just slowly slide movie Bob down. Sometimes I leave notes for myself where like I don't really know what on earth I intended. So it like defeats the whole point of me putting these notes here, because now I'm like, what do I mean by slowly move movie Bob down? Hold on. It's not illegal if you want a goth girl with a big Fuda cock to impregnate my pussy. Why would it be illegal? I feel like there's oh my god. I feel like there's like there'd have to be something like serious, there'd have to be some detail you're leaving out for it to be illegal. Squiggly, that's mad insane. I dig it though. I fuck with that so much. That's fucking funny. Yeah, no, right. Off topic, but do you guys ever just get hit with nostalgia? Yeah, dude. Oh, I love that shit. Nostalgia is bad. I don't know. I don't think so. I love that that's just the go-to excuse for when you like make an actually compelling argument that like an older game is better than newer ones. I hear that shit all the time with Paper Mario, where it's like, oh, you're just nostalgic for the 1,000-Year Door. It's got nothing to do with nostalgia. It's just the fact that this was an RPG series, and the new games aren't an RPG. Or at least they tried to be. Like Origami King tried to be an RPG, but it's just a very fucking bad one. So I was like, I don't know, dude. Fucking fuck this shit. They are milking his cum. Older games are literally better though, LMAO. I know, right? Like, how do you not play MGS1 and be like, holy shit, these PS1 games actually were really good? Like, word, I love old games. It makes me levitate. Hell yeah, dude. I hate to be that guy, but like Nintendo just doesn't make games like they used to. Now all of their games are just kind of fucking crap, and they know it, so they try to hide these. They try to hide these older games from you. A lot of these newer indie games are often heavily inspired by older games. Yeah, dude, exactly. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking shit the YouTube emotes are. It was like an emaciated Kirby. Oh my god. I can't wait till I get memberships and I can add my own emotes. The YouTube ones are so bad. What the fuck is this shit? What fucking CalArts idiot did they hire to make this shit, dude? These are some fucking Steven Universe drawings. And plus, there's more replayability. Yeah, they had to design games to be played more than once. Whereas, like, what I was talking about earlier, where it's like they just make a game with like a big map and a bunch of collectibles, and then they're like, okay, time to grind. Except it's not even like an EXP grind or anything where like you eventually become stronger. It's just a matter of like you're just doing it because it's like the only task left to do in the game. I don't know. I fucking hate that shit. Something that's important for video games. I know, right? I don't understand why they can't just make a game that you play multiple times. I remember arguing that a lot with Wolfenstein 2, though. Like, that game was definitely made to be replayed, but it kind of sucks that the story doesn't really hold up. Now that I look back at it, the gameplay is awesome. Maybe I should play Wolfenstein on stream. There's like a handful of games that I really want to play that I think would be really cool, but at the same time, they're sort of off topic, so I'd have to come with some. It'd have to be like it'd have to replace like one of these chatting streams or something like that, or I don't know, because Wolfenstein's not really horror and it's not really Capcom, so it kind of like difficult to fit it in there. Which literally brings us back to Capcom, the main ones who managed to make games that encourage you. I know, right? You need like a basic reward system, like the challenge points or whatever is what all the Resident Evil games have nowadays, where it's like, if you just make like a basic reward system like that, that encourages people to master the game. And then they just play it because they feel like playing it. You know what I mean? You just give them that push. And then there you go. They're going to keep playing your games like that. I'll still play like Resident Evil 4 Remake a handful of times just because I really like the combat in that game. Like I cannot get enough of that one. Hands yellow heart to red. I like how Botrix couldn't interpret that emote. Give modes like Mercenaries and Bloody Palette. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like make a mode that like plays directly to the strengths of the game. Instead of, again, just like a bunch of fucking collectibles. Like, come on, dude. Oh, thanks. I wonder what Epos Fox has to say about Twitch. Console Wars were my personal Vietnam. Okay, I need to show the escapist. Yeah, maybe this video will take like another weekend and then it should be done. I imagine. And then I'm thinking the next video I'm going to make is where I talk about all the Resident Evil movies. I think that'll be pretty sweet. Sweet, Lowish. Oh, wait, now I think I know what I wanted to do with that. Okay, hold on. Let's get the picture of him back. Oh my god, I can't get over the fucking Mario picture of Booby Bob. Shit is so funny. Destroying gamers with facts and logic. What the hell did Squiggly post in the chat? Message retracted? Darn it. Uh-oh. Did it not get formatted properly? Was that gonna be a penis? Oh my god, that's funny. Did he just upload Fox Die in the chat? Oh, dude. He was trying to upload Fox Alive, actually. Naomi is such cringe, dude. I'll give you that. About MGS4, she's kind of fucking cringe. I was talking about this with my friends. My favorite scene out of context for MGS4 is the one where like Snake is in like the boxers in front of Naomi and he's just like, let's get this over with. And then like the camera pans down to like his body and Naomi gasps. And like out of context, it kind of implies that they're about to have sex and like Naomi's not looking forward to it. Like neither of them are. Can you send pictures in chat or nah? I don't think you can. At least I've never seen anyone do it. It's not really a rule of mine. It's just I've never really seen YouTube let anyone do that. Unless you're talking about a link. I mean, maybe, but I'm pretty sure YouTube would probably filter that out. Maybe, at least I think. I don't know. My fucking brain's fried. Okay, hold on. So I want to have this slowly go down. Okay, so the escapes. Oh, the escapist as in the game. That's funny. Okay. What do they call themselves? Magazine? Yeah. Is this transparent? Please tell me this is transparent. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Please. Please tell me this is transparent. Please. Oh my God. It's not. You have to be fucking shitting me. Oh, gamers. I love this shit. Fucking fake PNGs. Why do you make them? What fucking masochist makes a fake PNG? I've never understood this shit. Buddy gonna need a background removal application, yeah. It's fine. I found a different image that works. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's slot in as many of these pictures as I can, and then I'll polish it on the weekend. The escapist. Or no, next thing I should work on is this. Actually, why am I not working on this now? Next thing I should work on is the promo for the streams, because I need more live viewers. That's for sure. Because that's what I use from time to time on my phone. Yeah. I'm angry. Angry about what? I'll never get over Gordiano in chat being all like, damn, communists. That shit was fucking funny. Daddy is getting angry. What's Daddy getting angry about? What the fuck? Background removal application. I could probably find some elaborate way to do that in DaVinci Resolve. It's just I fucking don't want to. Hold on. I could probably look up a way to do it in Paint.net too. That would be a lot more efficient. Background removal. .net. They should let us put pictures in chat for real. Yeah. Unfortunately, heaven forbid YouTube allow you to do anything like to express yourself in chat. It's because they're so like sensitive about like trolling and shit. And then like when it comes to the YouTube troll police, they don't do anything about it. Have you guys heard about this shit, by the way? I've been seeing a lot of people talk about the YouTube troll police, which is like a bunch of like little kids joining like this quote unquote organization where they go in comment sections and they just spam it. Ironically, with like the N-word and stuff like that. So they're the YouTube troll police, but they're also like trolls themselves. It's really bizarre. But I wonder if I can find a good example of this. Here, I wonder if I can find like a lot of good stuff on this, but they're called troll police, but a lot of them are fucking trolls themselves because they'll just post like a bunch of fucking comments like screaming the N-word and shit like that. Let me see. Let me look at this link. This video isn't available anymore. Okay. Cool. Fucking troll police. Let me look this shit up. That's insane, yeah. What the fuck is this article going on about? Cantabile Troll, the group formed in 2010. What is the formatting of this shit, by the way? People have been confused and used the cop impersonation excuse. Who the fuck wrote this? Who the fuck wrote this shit? Don't try this type of trolling. It is illegal at some point. Well, trolling's not illegal. It's just you look fucking stupid when you do it. Unless you're funny. If you're funny, then trolling is cool in my book. But you have to be fucking funny about it. And a lot of these are updated 11 years ago. Added 11 years ago. That's fucking funny. Anyways, yeah, the skinny of it is it's just a bunch of fucking kids. I never knew they existed. Irrelevant. Yeah. But I've been seeing a bunch of posts on like Reddit and shit like that. All like, how is YouTube okay with people doing this? And it's like, because they're YouTube. Con Gaga. Me? Con Gaga. But yeah, you'll see them in like comment sections and like moist critical videos or like just popular videos where they just spam. They might even be bots, honestly. I really don't know too much about them other than they're just cropping up everywhere. What language is that? Oh, Gonga. Oh, it's like a Final Fantasy VII reference. It's the name of a town in that game. Troll police sounds like citizen police. Is that the police force in China or some shit? That sounds familiar. I wonder if we can raid another stream. Hold on. Let's just I wonder if I could type in Monster Hunter World. And then like filter by streams or something like that. Channel under 20 duration. Okay, but can I do a stream? Because I kind of like rating streams. That one time I did it, it was actually really cool. Black Lagoon. Off topic, why the fuck is Final Fantasy VII characters in Kingdom Hearts? I actually don't know anything about that. Cosmo might have to enlighten me. A whole region. Oh yeah, a whole region where only the best are represented. Except the man with black hair and a scar on his face. He's not welcomed. I used to confuse Cloud and Sora a lot. Oh, that's funny. Let's see, because Kingdom Hearts started off as a crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney. Oh, imagine my awe and surprise when Aerith and Cloud's stupid faces showed up in Kingdom Hearts. I totally hit my fucking mic. Whoa, wait, did this guy just like steal some other dude's thumbnail? Hold the fuck on. Okay. So you see this shit, right? Why everybody is playing Monster Hunter World and not Rise. So pay attention to this devil yo and this great sword user and like this background pretty much. What happens when I scroll up? 13 days ago? Okay, so that video was... Is this like a common image of Monster Hunter World? That people just like steal for thumbnails and stuff like that? That's crazy. I saw that like twice. Hold on. Let me just fucking scroll down. So this is 5 months ago. Okay, so maybe like a bunch of people just happened to find the same photo and said, oh, this would be good for a thumbnail. And I guess they're kind of right. I mean, look at that 180K views, but holy shit, dude. That was crazy. I noticed that and I woke the fuck up and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, no, it's probably just like a common image. I was gonna say, did they just jack somebody's fucking thumbnail? Oh, that's nuts. That's nuts. You should do ASMR. Maybe. I get told every time I do it, it's the twink voice. The best way to put it really is Kingdom Hearts is basically a Final Fantasy sub-series. Because Kingdom Hearts share a lot of the same things from those games, but with the Disney app. Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't even know about that. Doesn't like Cloud and Sephiroth get their wings from Kingdom Hearts 2? Like the whole one wing thing wasn't really a thing until like Kingdom Hearts. I beat Cloud's ass though. One wing that was in the OG FF7. Oh, right, because his fucking theme is one winged angel. I'm a fucking moron. I'm probably gonna put that one. Dude, hold on. Okay, first of all, Longsword is not that hard to play, homie. But also, like, It's the same. Okay, so it is just a common image that I guess like tons of people have just managed to like. That is crazy. I've never noticed this until now. Okay, so it's just like a very surprisingly common image. Oh, that is kind of. I wish I could like hover over it and like show you what I'm talking about without like auto playing the video. Longsword is hard. No, it's fucking not. Harder than gun lance? Like seriously, that's not even true. That's not even close to true. It wasn't really used the way it is now until King. Oh, I see. Then Advent Children. That explains a lot. What the fuck? One quick Google search, lol. Oh, you found it on Google? Yeah, maybe if I type Monster Hunter World Delio, I'll find it. Oh my fucking god! It's a screenshot from IGN. Oh my fucking god. We found it. Wow, making a thumbnail is that simple? You just take an IGN photo and then like put some stuff on it? That first video was like, hold on. Yeah, it was just this and then some text on it. That's crazy. 27K views. A lot of that are probably subs though. I noticed a lot of these channels that get more views than me, it's because they also have more subs than me. So I usually don't like, but you never know. It might have been, actually, let's click on this. Oh yeah, okay, 52K makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because I remember one time I actually got like kind of pissed when I made like a Street Fighter facts video back in like August, and then I was like, oh, this video's not doing anything. Nobody's seen this video. It's got like 50 views. And then I got suggested a Street Fighter 6 facts video with like tons and tons of views. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I made the same video as this other dude. Like before this other dude, like closer to when the game came out. But, and it made me like really, really angry. I was seething when I saw that shit because I was like, at the moment I felt like entitled. And I was like, no, this should be mine. Like, what the fuck? I beat this guy to the punch. Little did I know, and it took me like me sucking up my pride and actually watching this video that was getting all these views. Little did I know it actually was like an entirely different concept of a video. And not only that, but it was a video with like 13K views, but they had exactly like 13K subs. So it was like, it wasn't the algorithm just like fucking with me because I was a small channel. It was purely the fact that they just had more like consistent viewers than I did. And it makes sense. It's a really hardcore like Street Fighter 6 channel. So it makes sense that everybody subbed to it was interested in watching the Street Fighter 6 facts video. Cause like, and it wasn't even like facts about like Street Fighter lore or anything about that. It was like, it was a bunch of like smaller, like actually useful details about how the game works on the back end. So that's why I try not to get so jealous about numbers anymore. Cause like there are so many different ways to explain why my videos get like 1K, 2K, 3K views, and like other people will get like 23 or like 24, 50,000. It's because they usually have that many subs. So, but that also speaks good about me because if I can consistently put out a video with like twice, 3 times, 4 times as many views as I have subs, I mean, that's usually a really good sign of like quality. So it's in a roundabout way, it actually kind of gives me a confidence boost when I see that now, because it's like, oh yeah, if this video outperforms like my usual sub count, I know it's like a video I can kind of stand behind and be a little confident in, even if it's a little ridiculous, like even if it has giant ass titties in it. I do have to realize I do have to keep in mind that sub count plays like a very vital role in how many people end up seeing the video and how far it gets pushed. But yeah, what the fuck? One quick Google search, lol. Kingdom Hearts, hell yeah. Hell, the 7 cats never voices until Kingdom Hearts. That's true, right? Look, LMAO, yeah, dude. Yep. So I try not to. That's one thing I had to learn about YouTube. You gotta not get jealous over like other videos that get more views than you do, because the reality is there's definitely a good reason for why it happens, and that good reason is it's already an established channel. So like, of course their big channel, of course the slightly bigger channel with like more followers is going to get more views, because they quite literally have more followers than I do. It's not that big. It's never been anything more complicated than that. So yeah, it's just you got to be humble, and you got to be like realistic with yourself with a lot of these. Otherwise, I was like so depressed when I saw that. I was ready to throw in the towel. I'm like, I'm just getting screwed over by the algorithm. But the reality is I just had to approach it differently. I just had to stop confusing it so much. And then there we go. My video started doing wonderfully. I could probably take down and then re-upload a video the exact same way without even like remastering it or anything like that. And it'll probably get tons more views. Solely because I'll use 2 hashtags instead of like 3. And like I had a bunch of tags, a bunch of information that was just confusing the shit out of YouTube. You know, at least that's my understanding of the situation. But yeah, it's always keep that in mind. You don't want jealousy to cloud anything. Because it makes you petty, and it makes you fucking defeat yourself. Anyways, yeah, that's my short spiel, I guess. What fucking gameplay wasn't it doing here? Oh, right. The clear. So yeah, personal story from me that some of you might find interesting. There's a lot of like mental stuff that goes into like making YouTube videos and like actually wanting to succeed. There's so much to it mentally that like I feel like a lot of people don't think about. Well, it's not that they don't think about it, it's just because it's just more so like they don't realize it, which is fine. A lot of people, when they go into starting YouTube, they're not aware of like half of this shit. It's kind of something you have to experience firsthand. which is why Cosmo's got the best advice. You just do it for fun. And then you know, if you do it for fun, if you have fun doing it, you can never really be disappointed. And that's a rule I've had to remind myself to stick to every now and then. Apparently I zoomed the gameplay here. We should bet on how many rants Rainian will go on in the next editing stream. Oh, dude, it's going to number in the hundreds. But I'm willing to. I think that would be a fun game. I'm so sorry I rant so much, guys. Not even chatting streams, like even just the game streams. I'll pause the game for like 5 minutes just to rant about something and then go back to it. And then my rant won't even be over. Then I'll try ranting while I'm playing the game. And then it's just a mess. My streams are such a mess, but at the same time, I don't know how the hell I watch them back. I find them so entertaining when I go back and watch them. I don't know how on earth I do it, dude. I don't know why I enjoy watching my own videos and like my own streams. And I can't really say why you guys do, but what I will say is it's awesome that I'm able to sit down and watch my own live stream, because I hate the sound of my voice. I absolutely hate the sound of my voice. And like a lot of times during the stream, I'll be like, oh, I'll probably regret making this rant or something like that. I'll probably end up looking back at this. Oh, back on topic real quick. Pretty much just do it for fun. Absolutely. That's the best advice I could ever give anybody. Just, like I said, if you do it for fun, you can never really be disappointed. And if anything, it'll humble you quite a lot. You'll be ready for whatever adversity gets thrown at you. Fucking, what was I saying? There's been so many times where like during the stream, as I'm making it, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna regret going on this rant. I'm gonna listen back to this and realize this sounds ridiculous, me going on this. And then that's happened very rarely where I actually agree with that. A lot of the time I'll watch the stream back or I'll listen to it more so, and I'll be all like, actually, this rant was surprisingly tangible considering my brain is just like pouring all of these thoughts as they come up, like immediately without like hesitation. I watch because dude's mad entertaining. I'm still stuck on that. It was literally 20. Oh yeah. We guess how many times he would die to alligators. I forgot about that. I can't believe I actually died 20 times. I can't believe that shit. That is so funny. That is so funny. And then I forgot to save before that boss battle. So now I have to go through the alligators again and probably die another 20 times. I cannot get over that shit. I'm not looking forward to that. I am really not looking forward to that shit, dude. But the DLC should at worst need like just like another second part. Just need a second part. And then that'll be it. Throw up thumbnail. Oh, okay. I know a thumbnail to throw up. Sometimes the audio of the video kind of helps me figure out what my notes are too. Capcom doesn't hate mods. But yeah, YouTube works in some bizarre ways, and you'll just never figure it out because it's so different for everybody to the point where it's like you might as well just like grind it out, just keep making videos, and then eventually you'll figure out what works and what doesn't. Because what happens is if you go out of your way to find like advice on YouTube, a lot of it is just snake oil. It's people who don't really want you to succeed because they're worried you're going to compete with them. So if you're going to seek anybody out for advice, definitely ask like a friend or something like that to like sanity check your videos and be all like, hey, because the cool thing about it is if it's like a genuine friend, if it's somebody who cares about your success, they won't hold back. They'll actually tell you what the problems are, which is good. That's exactly what I need a lot of the time. And then also just like I sanity check myself a lot during my editing. Like I'll make sure that I fact check something that I say in the video before I upload it. Apparently Hassan doesn't do that. Hassan Piker's video pipeline is he just makes whatever the fuck he feels like, and then like it's his editor's job to fact check everything, which I'm like, if you're gonna depend on your editors to do that shit, why not make their job easier and do your research while you're writing your script? I don't know. It's different for me because I'm the writer and the editor. So like I can have that process come later, and then I can reevaluate the script and like do VO and whatever I gotta do to fix that part of the video. I'm willing to bet that the most common advice they got is to follow the trend or cover news or something like that. The most common advice is to niche down. But it's actually counterproductive to do that because the idea is you'll develop like a more hardcore audience, but to niche down is to literally limit your audience, you know, which is why I never really stuck with making DMC videos, because I kind of saw that shit right away where I was like, okay, if I sat down and all I made was DMC videos, first of all, I'm gonna run out of shit to say about DMC. There's only so many things I can say about Devil May Cry that like someone else hasn't said about it already. So I feel kind of weird for doing that. Also, I hadn't like played it as much as like Resident Evil or Monster Hunter or anything like that. So I feel like I didn't have enough authority to really speak on that series besides just saying that I really like it. But then there was the other part of like, oh, but I don't want to talk about DMC. I want to talk about Capcom in general. And I'm glad I stuck with that decision, because had I stuck with Devil May Cry, like DMC 5 is an excellent game, but it's eventually going to lose traction. I'm surprised it's still going right now. Like, I'm surprised people are still talking about it now to this day, because it is like, what's it, like 5 years old now? ever since like March or whatever. So like it's a miracle people are still talking about it, but they're not going to keep talking about it unless we get like, and then my next revitalization is going to be like a DMC 6. And it's like, I don't know. That just sounds too limiting. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, the common advice is niche down, which I found is the exact opposite of what you want to do. Because again, you're limiting your entire audience by doing that. And then you're not casting as wide a net as you should be. Nobody's really going to see your video except for very, very hardcore people who will be actively searching for it. And that's cool. Those people will be like longtime fans, but you're not going to get any like substantial growth. YouTube's not going to look at that one person and be all like, oh, we should promote this video more. They want bigger numbers than that. So one thing I found is, ironically enough, just putting the hashtag gaming in the description and then like hashtag whatever game I'm talking about and then kind of leaving it at that. At least that's what I'm planning to do with like the next video. I'm going to see if 2 hashtags is better than 1. I've kind of been experimenting with this slowly over time. DMC is more on the niche side from how I see it, because most of the interesting DMC vids are combat related rather than lore or detail. Exactly. And I'm not exceptional at DMC's combat. And truth be told, I really don't have the free time to get exceptional at it, especially now. So it's like, as much as I would love to sit down and make like another DMC video, I think that video of me maining V could definitely happen if I like sit down and make like I do like 4-hour streams of me practicing it. Like I still want to make that video, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. It's definitely going to come way down the line. So yeah, it sucks to suck because I know a lot of people want another DMC video from me and I would love to do one, but I just don't really know what idea I would like actually want to do. You know what I mean? Because like there's the video where I main V. Then I also want to do like a DMC 1 like retrospective, just like talking about the game. But then it's like, okay, why wouldn't you just watch Spear Hunter's video on that? You know what I mean? Gaming goddess over party. Yup. Shit like that. I should have said this while I was rating that Kenzie person. I saw that they had like 11 hashtags in the description or some shit like that. And I understand the mentality, because the other advice people give you is, oh, put as much information as possible. But again, it's actually counterproductive, because when I was doing that, I think what was happening, I don't have any like exact proof of it, just like really, really good educated guesses about it based on what I witnessed. I think what was happening was I was just confusing it, because I was putting like my username in the tags, and then like PC gaming in the tags, and then like a bunch of other shit in the tags. Kenzie streams a lot. Oh, they do? Actually, let me are they streaming now? Let me go to that stream and see if their channel's doing anything right now. But for that YouTube live. Oh, video unavailable? Shit. I wonder if I could search for them. DMC Wii game? World of Lost and Forgotten Devil May Cry game. Like, this is kind of what I was talking about though, where it's like I would probably have to make like a DMC video like this to make anything I would be like remotely interested in. And unfortunately, I just don't have like this is a really cool video. Holy shit. I might want to save that for later. Watch it on my own time. Okay, hold on. Total War Warhammer. Oh, okay. They do like some Let's Play stuff too. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll sub. Oh, they're also on Twitch. How often they go in live? Oh yeah, they streamed like earlier today. Actually, they streamed during my stream. I could have rated them again. Shit. Okay. Anyways, the stream ended 2 hours ago. Yeah. Shit. Tags. I think I usually just tag the gamer character that show up in the LMA video. I barely pay attention to that, and that's like the best mentality, honestly. I notice my videos that do the best are when I don't put anything in the tags at all. Funnily enough, for me, what I find to be like successful is I'll fill in the game on the little drop down where you can type what game you're playing, and then what the fuck was I thinking? Oh, and then I'll put like one hashtag for the game. So like I'll put like a Monster Hunter hashtag for that Monster Hunter video that I did a while ago. And then I had Monster Hunter World as the game. And then I changed the title. Funnily enough, I'll like release the video exactly the way I envision it. And then I'll just slightly alter the title and put like that hashtag in that game. And then like leave absolutely no other information in. And then for whatever reason, YouTube like takes like a second like look at that and starts pushing it properly. So like the first time I'll upload the video, it won't do its job properly. But if I just update it, like the description and the title and stuff like that, even if it's like an objectively worse title for whatever fucking reason, it gets a lot more views. I really don't know what on earth, why it happens, but it kind of procs YouTube to kind of relook at it and be like, oh, this is the audience I should be pushing this towards. At least I think that's what's happening. One of the stressful things is I'm going off of thought and I'm going off of theory. And the problem with theory is not always true. So, watch the Chris Redfield Peaches parody song. I guess I should. It's been a minute since I messed with it because all I do is from the PlayStation app and leave it be. You can fill that out manually. When you upload on a desktop, you can. I swear to God, I'll kill us all if you fuck with me. Okay. Oh, not like us, as in the fucking Kendrick Lamar song. That's funny. What the fuck was? Oh, Chris Redfield Peaches. I think I have fucking had this recommended to me. It's just I don't really watch like other people's YouTube. It's funny. Sphere Hunter inspired me to make like a YouTube channel, but then like now I have zero time to watch Sphere Hunter. And then like same with Maximilian, dude. It's like okay, hold on. I'm gonna react to this. We're doing an epic react stream. Oh God. Who's saying this? Deleted scene from Death Island. No, dude. No, oh my God. Is this SFM? Oh my God, it's fucking got to me. Oh, just the way it's animated. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I've had enough. I've had my fill. Oh no. I've had my fill. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay, this part's pretty easy because it's literally I drag in some of a video that I've already fucking made. Hold on, where's the where's the fucking final render? Shit, what did I call it? Capcom doesn't hate mods. MKV, is this it? There we go. Here it is. Oh, fuck, dude. I haven't even smoked. Oh, that's terrible. Me walking around so much and getting all this exercise, I feel like my body's having like a crazy reaction to it where it's like, what the fuck? I'm so used to being fat and like my body's like fucking reacting negatively to it. Where it's like, oh yeah, I forgot I was fat, and then it like it kind of starts acting like a fat person body. It's fucking crazy, dude. I dig it though. But yeah, I guess TLDR YouTube kind of cringe. You can fill that out manually. I wonder if the PlayStation app just like automatically fills it in because it keeps track of what game you're playing while you're doing it. This is what happens when you put an 8K HDR 60 FPS like 23 gigabyte file inside of DaVinci Resolve. It just freaks the fuck out. DaVinci's like, what the fuck do I do? Color grade this. It does, and it's often the wrong one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so awesome. Hold on. Because tell me how a 5-second GTA vid equates to The Last of Us 2. That is funny. Oh my god. It puts the wrong ass fucking game in there. Doesn't. Why doesn't Sony like keep track of what game is running while the recording is being made? Like what? Where's that Kotaku screenshot? I can never get over this screenshot of this particular screenshot I put Kotaku. Where it's like, I might as well show it on the screen. The Last of Us is nowhere to be found. Oh, that is awesome. I cannot get over this fucking stupid ass screenshot from Kotaku. There are too many black characters in games and not enough half naked female avatars running around. Where the fuck did you get this idea? Like who told you this is what everybody was upset about? I don't remember that being the reason I'm mad. I'm pretty sure it's something else. I'm pretty sure you're being disingenuous when you write this shit. I don't know, dude. Fucking too many black characters. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, please fact check your shit, because sure, maybe there are a few people who feel that way. But you guys have spun Gamergate into like a lie before. This big web of lies about how fucking all these gamers are on the wrong side of history, and it's like, no, you just paint us to look that way. Nobody out here is saying there's too many black characters. We just don't like the fucking hairstyle because it's stupid. What the fuck? Matter of fact, I know, right? Or how Kingdom Hearts 3 equates to Nier. What kind of fucking algorithm were they using to figure that shit out? I can think of a way simpler way to figure that out. Oh my god, to figure out what fucking game you're playing. Oh my god, this stupid ass fucking Kotaku quote. There are too many black characters that look the same because of that damn hairstyle and they're poorly written. Exactly. They leave out that second part of that. They just focus on the too many black characters part. Where they're like, and then they ignore everything after that. And it's like, no, there's nuance to the situation. You fucking moron. And this is exactly why I hate journalists. Because it's never been, for them, it's never been about reporting anything the way that they should. It's always been about, oh, how can I get more attention for myself? And I can kind of understand it. You know, journalism isn't like a particularly high paying job. You kind of have to flood in like a bunch of views just to make any money. But why do it this way? Why not just write an original and like an interesting article? Or like, why not write something useful, like a guide for a game or some shit like that? Therein lies the problem, because then you had to play the video game. And if you saw Dean Takahashi earlier, they don't know how to fucking play video games. None of them know how to. He's racist. He said they all look the same. Exactly. And the irony of it all is they're guilty of the exact same fucking thing. Because guess what they think all gamers are? Meanwhile, the man behind this account has a permanent pass. There's this one streamer I watch who's black, and his YouTube membership tier is called the N-word pass. You can actually buy an N-word pass for his chat. It's funny. I love that shit. Oh my god. But anyways, fucking as I was saying though, this is exactly what this whole video is about. It's like, you guys are fucking stupid. Essentially the message at the end of the video is, hey, stop taking these guys seriously. Oh, that's gold, LMAO. Yeah. That's the moral of the video. It's just, let's stop taking these guys seriously. We saw what happened with Gamergate 1.0. I hate to fucking call it that. We saw what they did with Gamergate 1.0. Let's not even let them fight in this one, let alone win it. Because it's only going to make shit worse, and then they're going to start pleading for a Gamergate 3 because they like all of the attention. You know, that I think this is a battle that should be fought between developers and customers, because those are the only people who actually give a shit. The journalists are only in it for the clicks, and I can't blame them after working like a commission job. Kind of sucks to like write something and then not get paid for it. But yeah, it's I will tell you this, don't get into a writing career if you're afraid of writing like anything worthwhile. If you don't want to write anything like meaningful or like useful in any capacity, don't fucking write. Get a different job. I don't know. Fucking this should be your opportunity to your perfect opportunity to be as creative as you want. This should be your foot in the door to expand on your talent when it comes to writing. But instead, this is what you do with it. You read a bunch of shit. It leaves your brain and like exits out your ears. And then you like post I don't fucking know. I don't know a good analogy for this. Fucking Yeah, it's a shit show. Anyways, I gotta go to bed soon. It's like a minute until 2. So I got an okay portion of this video edited. It's definitely gonna take me like another weekend, but hopefully this weekend is all I need. I also got 2 days off this weekend, so that's gonna be good. That's gonna be really helpful, actually. But yeah, why don't I just put it to bed and put myself to bed too. Thank you all so goddamn much for watching. I seriously appreciate everybody who turns up for these chatting streams. These do a lot better than I was ever expecting. So it's cool. It's very rewarding to see them kind of pop off a little bit. Also gives me an opportunity to work on stuff. Okay, broski, hell yeah, dude. You know, I wish you all a really good night. It's pretty late for all of us, so hopefully my schedule will loosen up once I get better at the sales job, and then maybe I can do it like part-time and still make the same amount of money. We'll see. Good night, gamers. Hell yeah. Dick Jelly out. Dick Jelly is fucking out, dude. All right. Thank you guys so goddamn much, though. For real. It's very much appreciated. Hell yeah, dude. Peace.